You
What is up? Let's go, Pump Fake Pod.
freaking go.
How the hell are we, my friends? Let's go. Welcome to a Friday night episode banger. Got 141 games to talk about. Got some games to talk about tonight, of course, before then. But thank you all for tuning into the Pump Fake Pod. Me, I'm Huff. You know Trevor. Everyone in the chat, grab your six packs, grab your whatever, 6 packs of sodas, beers, seltzers, whatever you got. Hell, may even pour you a few stiff ones that I've had after watching that Michigan State-Michigan game. But Trevor, how we doing on this Friday night? Saw you maybe made a run up there and maybe had a little gummy or once maybe before this episode, huh?
Yeah, stopped up in the great land of the UP after work today, and kind of just hung out, getting ready for tomorrow's major day. So I'm excited. Had a little studying performance enhancers. So good day so far.
Yeah, maybe that's my. I mean, yeah. Welcome. Yeah, I'm in on that. That's my creativity. That's where I can smell those gross overs and crazy unders or whatever the hell we phrase it as. But yeah, let's fricking go. Pump Fake Pod. Friday night, final day of January for tomorrow. So if you go to our pick sheet, which is in the comments section of the video, you have all of our picks history. You have our updates daily. I'm sitting at 57 units currently, but 8-8 tonight if we get Grand Canyon. So we're sitting at 7-8 right now. Need Grand Canyon money line to cash an 8-8 day, but would be great because I put a full unit on Michigan State. So yeah, 8-8 wasn't my best, but still going to be up around 12 units in January. So let's not blow it all tomorrow, which we're not. We're going to have a fire-ass day tomorrow. We're going to get up high, and we're going to get into the 60-unit category for Saturday because we're going to have like 80 bets tomorrow on a 141-game slate. But I know this wasn't the first game of the night, but I think this was the best one. Let's just get right into it. Michigan State, I took them plus 1.5. They go down, couldn't do anything. They weren't moving with the ball. It felt like they were playing scared. They were getting outmatched down low, especially in the first half. They couldn't have an answer for Lendenberg. But then they make an absolute run. We all know the first 5 minutes of a second half dictates the rest of the game. And it did for a while, but what an insane run. My buddy texted me. He's like, I'm taking Michigan State plus 13.5. It almost didn't cash.
Yeah, that got dicey.
Unbelievable. Trevor, what the hell? It just felt like Michigan State's offense was that. But yeah, the line was stinky. And I mean, whatever though. I fell into it. How many times can you get Izzo catching points at the Breslin Center? I had to take a stab. I don't know.
Yeah. No, you gotta do it. I mean, I'd still make that bet. I mean, they stormed all the way back. Fuck. Stormed back, came to tie it, and oh shit, my bad. Bumped my freaking. There it is.
He's the Wizard of Oz. The Wizard of
Kicking
Oz.
around with the other shit real quick. But yeah, they stormed all the way back just to fucking blow it. Brutal stuff. But what are you gonna do? I mean, chalk it up to again. I mean, take a 1 point line. Just take the better team on the road, and those home team spots are not coming through this year.
No. Yeah, we'll get into it. Georgia Southern, UL Monroe. What a game at 3:00 today. That was a fun one. UL Monroe hung tough. Georgia Southern did not end up covering, and UL Monroe's team total over would have hit with ease because they were keeping up with Georgia Southern the entire game. They only win 79-76. Cornell team total over. Bang. No sweat. IU Indy plus 10.5. No sweat. They only lost by 9. No sweat at all, right?
No sweat.
Did you end up taking IU Indy with me here?
I did not. I just had Green Bay over. Shout out them. That was God. They had like 23 points with like 3 minutes left in the first half or something.
I laid it with Green Bay. Yeah.
Okay, brutal. Yeah, shout out them for covering that. Who else did I have? What at Rice +6. I did not see the final score of that one. Where you at, Rice?
Rice did end up.
They lost by 10.
Well, they were fighting though. I'll tell you that they were fighting. But yeah, Charlotte wins. Kent State, can't believe I bet on them. This is Akron. God, that gym was awesome. Awesome by
Rockin'.
Akron. Absolutely rocking. Brown, Columbia doesn't come through for me. Dartmouth team total under comes through. Glad I steered you guys away from that over. Villanova -8.5. No sweat at all.
Easy.
Providence.
I'm kicking myself for not playing that one. Kicking myself.
Welcome to the pink slip, Kim English. Austin Crocier. We talked about him on the podcast last night, announcing games. Fuck. Let's get him to coach Providence next year. How about that?
I'll be right back.
You mentioned Green Bay. I took Detroit Mercy +6.5. That comes through. Detroit Mercy, they go ahead and go into the Motown play with a 3-1-3. Put your hands up and follow me. That fucking cash. If you didn't tail that last night, you're a bitch, is all I got to say, because Detroit Mercy, 90-77 wins by 13. So technically they won by 19 if you got the 6.5. Boom. Let's go Titans. Iona loses outright. That line was sketchy. Another trap I fell into. Pitches of power got me. Canisius +11.5. I don't think Trevor got on Maris. I was asking to battle. Elliot and I were asking to battle Trevor. I don't think he got on that, but Elliot and I get Canisius +11.5. They go to overtime. This game was great. 88-86 was the final score. And then Quinnipiac 8.5 does not come through because they lose outright. They're fucking fugazi. Sacred Heart is rolling. Got in front of that train as well. St. Louis's team total over, no problem at all. If everyone took St. Louis against Dayton, good for you, because St. Louis, one of the best teams in the country. I would be so frightened by St. Louis if I would see them in March. I would be frightened. Michigan State, we talked about already. And then I had pretty much no bets the rest of the night outside of Grand Canyon money line. Grand Canyon up 15 right now with 8 to go, up 13 against Boise State here on Fox Sports 1. So tracking an 8-8 night, losing a little bit more to juice than I would normally due to the Michigan State full unit, but all is good in the hood. It's been a fire season. We're going to have a fire game tomorrow, and I'm pumped up. Final day of January, guys. So long month. People on the bi-weekly maybe got paid 3 times this month. It's always nice.
What? I did the math. I thought it was May was the well, I guess everybody could get paid on a different week. My triple payment month is May. I'm looking forward to May.
My triple payment month was today. It was this month. I think there may be another one. I think May may be another one potentially. I don't know how it works out, but just know that your health, if you have health insurance with your job, 2 months or 2 weeks, you only have to pay it twice a month. That third paycheck, get that insurance shit out of here, bruh. Get that insurance shit out of here, bruh. So we got some capital.
That's a bonus paycheck that you wager tomorrow on a game. It's like a free bet. You just got a free bet. So I mean, like,
I will have more than that out there tomorrow due to the half unit plays that we're going to be dropping. And I think last Saturday I had 70 6 bets I'm looking at right now, and then before the Saturday before then I had 83. So, woo! We're gonna keep rocking tomorrow and feeling good about it. Shout out our dogs, Rhythm. Thank you, Rhythm, for such a great partnership so far. It's I know you've been helping out the squad, and it's the play did not come through tonight, but was on a tear. It's coming back out. We're gonna get progressing again, and their NBA smart signals last night go 9-1. So get in on NBA too. Go check out their props. Go check out their players. Go check out whatever they got because they bet everything, and pick every bet on the board. They have something for their model for it, and they give you all the signals and confidence rating, just like we do. Bet, no bet, wait, all that. So make sure to go to Rhythm, rhythm.ai, and download that app on the App Store and sign up using promo code PFP25 for 25% off your first month. Fire service, 9-1 on their smart signals last night on NBA. And basketball is officially taking over. The Super Bowl is so weak next week. I mean, go get your Super Bowl bets on Rhythm for sure. But Super Bowl, I don't care about the Super Bowl. I'm hosting a Super Bowl party. I don't care. Don't care.
And Fit Jones NBA stinks. Brennan's and NBA's a shit sport. 100%. But I'll tell you what, Rhythm cooks with NBA shit. I swear to God. Set it and forget it. Like some days I wake up and do that. It's been incredibly profitable. 3-0 the other day. When there was day NBA, I don't know what day that was, but 3-0. Didn't look at a single thing. Went to Rhythm. Recommended plays. Smart signal. Fire on it. Easy winner. Hornets won by like 30. Smart signal on -2.5. Absolutely free. And then the player props. Guy was projected. Line was 24.5. They projected almost 30. Finished with 36, 34. So Rhythm cooks with NBA. You know, you don't have to watch it because they'll make money off of it. Just set it and forget it. Shout out Rhythm.
Yeah, shout out Rhythm. I tailed you on the Christmas plays for sure. I think that went 4-1. I'm pretty sure outside of the
4-1, 3-1 on the NBA games. Yeah,
whatever it
4-1, 4-1. Yeah, it was the Thunder was the only one that missed.
Yeah.
I'm taking 80% win rate.
Don't say you don't care, Huff. Hey, I appreciate the call out. I do care. I do. The Patriots don't deserve to be great again. I agree. Robert Kraft making deals. And shout out our guy Brennan Gregory. This is good content right here. The Rhythm is great to use. I respect that. Yeah, Rhythm is great to use because it's not just giving you 2 to 3 plays. It is literally picking, like I say it all the time. It's picking every game and picking every player prop that's available. And it has access to get you to those books directly so you can see the best line available. And also, like I said, gives you a confidence rating, a smart signal. I say it every night. That's my favorite feature. They bet every game. They pick every game in their model. And you have the chance to also build your models as well, too. I think that's such a great feature considering all the stats, all the CSV files, no more with Rhythm. So make sure you use promo code PFP25 for 25% off your first month with Rhythm. All right, so 8-8 for me. Trevor, good night-ish. Another break-even night for us a couple days in a row.
Mute. Lost a little bit. Went bigger on Michigan State tonight.
Yeah.
And then kicking myself because I was going to bet the night games and I fell asleep and didn't get anything in. So maybe I'll be a DGen and hop in second half here on this Nevada game. I like Nevada pregame. I'm sorry, UNLV pregame. It's 5 points. We'll see what the second half line is. Maybe I'll dabble, but
I'm done for the night.
Just call her quits till, I might just call her quits till tomorrow.
I'm done for the night. Got a lot of bets tomorrow, and got a good little. We're having a good little night here. Try a little Heaven and Hill tonight. Have a little. Let's go. Little fire night here.
We got some.
Juice.
I got some coffee right now, but I got some lacquer, some buzz balls, something maybe bust out later.
Buzz
Some
balls. What flavor?
buzz balls. I got them all. The lady sells them for work, so we just have cases of them. Got like 2 boxes in the fridge or in the garage.
Is she merchandise or what? Does she like go do
S-
merchandise for them? Like stock?
just like sells liquor and wine and shit around here, so it's a bunch of free samples. They just show up and just they stockpile.
I know that feeling. That's why my buddy hooked me up. I was like, I always ask him about that because he's in the same gig and get fucking buzz balls though. That blue buzz ball. I had I remember the big one. Have you seen the big one? It's like this big.
Oh yeah, I've seen those. Yeah.
Someone brought that over one time, and that shit's like battery acid though, bro. Sometimes. That's like the Four Loko of all. Cutwaters. Cutwaters will get you wasted.
Yeah.
You ever had a Cutwater? That's like a Four Loko.
I had one. It's not my thing, but
no, millennial Four Loko though for sure, or like Gen Z Four Loko, I think.
Yeah,
but
it's all right. It's not my cup of tea, but it's all right.
But you know why they call them Cutwaters?
No idea why.
Because you're supposed to cut them with water.
I
had
definitely not my style.
I had 4 of those espresso martinis. Drunkest I've ever fucking been. Anywho, welcome to the Pump Fake Pod, everybody. Comment section, gonna be bitching. I get it. But we're gonna throw it back tonight. We're throwing it back tonight. Little throwback episode. Tune in for the DJ session because we're bringing it down low on the throwback session. You mofos, we got to bring it down low. Bring it back classic style, like we're talking to walls, like we're talking to our friends. And you all are our friends. But, we've been listening. We've been doing it. We've been doing the slides. We've been doing everything. But no. No slides tonight. Sorry, not sorry. No slides tonight. We're going to bring it back for the banners and put the banners on the wall with my guy Dennis Rodman on the shirt. This is how it is. You know what? The Friday Night Bangers last year, we didn't have slides last year all season. We just started doing it again or bringing it up due to a request in the comments, and we started doing it. Well, technical difficulties took over. Technology. Nothing worked. We only got there's only 30 slides available. No reason to do it all. But don't think we don't have content because we're going to start off with the January 31st, final day of January, Pump Fake Pod. Tune into the pick sheet on the comment section and the description. Pick sheet's got it all. It's got the history of everything. Final day of January. We're up. Let's go. Texas Tech. -4.5 versus UCF. Over-unders 159.5 here. No slides, so I can't stare at the random Texas Tech logo or whatever, or UCF, but
can't get a feel off of the lose.
Yeah, all the logos and what. Texas Tech just had a big win against Houston. I'll be honest. How many games they won in a row? 5, 6? Yeah, 6 in a 5 in a row here. 6-1 in conference play. They just played a game with Houston, scored 90-86. I don't like fading Texas Tech, but I'm going to here. I took Texas Tech against Houston. I think UCF's defense is really suspect, but home environment, I expect them to get up for this. They're going to be rocking early game. I'm going to take UCF plus the points and go against Texas Tech here. And I'm going to take the home crowd here. I'm going to let this number continue to climb as I already see it kind of going up a little bit. So it's already at 5.5. Let's keep the number going.
Yeah, same for me. I mean, fading Texas Tech doesn't seem like a fun thing. I mean, we just watched them beat BYU. Just did what's the word I'm looking for? Decimate Baylor, and then they fought Houston, hard fought win. Now you got to travel play UCF, and then you have Kansas coming in. Weird travel spot. UCF, the bounce house, that place gets up. I mean, let's not forget Iowa State beat the shit out of them there, but they did beat Kansas at home. And then they snuck past Arizona State after the Colorado road game on a few days rest. So shout out them. But UCF at home, bounce house, place is going to be rocking. Texas Tech's got Kansas on deck. They lose tomorrow. That'll be a beautiful spot to play Texas Tech next week.
All right, we're rocking and rolling. Houston laying 13.5 against Cincinnati. Over under is 135.5 here. We just mentioned Houston, didn't we? Texas Tech's already off of a big win against Houston. Cincinnati just dominated Baylor at home, but Texas Tech's had a chance. They went and got it done against TCU here, and now they're playing against Cincinnati, who I expect to be a very physical kind of team and embodiment to against Houston. Houston's going to fuck them up. I'm taking Cincinnati's team total under 60.5. I don't think they score 60 points. I think Houston steps it up on defense, actually clamps, especially with the high number. This number is already up to 14.5. And I think if Cincinnati's defense steps it up, it's going to be a low-scoring game already. So I'm going to take Cincinnati's team total under 60.5.
Yeah, I don't hate that. Actually, let me look up what this line was. Give me 2 seconds. What this line was the first time they played. Right here, betting view. Houston was laying 5 on the road in that. Now we're up to 13.5 at home. Oof, that feels a little crazy. No, they're on the road. Second time they've played. I'll take Cincinnati with the points. No bet. Houston just got a big cover. They haven't been covering machines since he's already played them. Since he was -7 in the turnover department last game, I know it was at home, but they still lost that game by 7. Bumping this up to 13.5 feels a bit excessive. Houston wins by like 10 or 11. I'll take Cincy, but I don't know if I'll be betting that one. I don't know if I have the stones still.
You're fucking crazy.
Yeah, I never said I was betting it, but
no, I know. Yeah, yeah. That's why I'm taking the team total under, just with the style of play. All right, Georgetown versus Butler. Butler's laying 5.5 against the Hoyas. Over under is 151.5. Normally, Indy kid here, it passed the ball to me, but you're the household Butler narrative now.
This fucking team, man.
I told you we had to bet St. John's after you said Butler. Even though I didn't
know
Butler. You're right. I think what you're saying is right. You have a great theory. You have to fade.
I like Georgetown, so we should probably bet Butler. Butler off of a horrible, embarrassing St. John's game back home now.
You like Georgetown?
I like Georgetown, but that means Butler's the play.
Yeah, Georgetown.
Butler off the.
They already won twice, or they
Butler
2 in a row. Butler's off of a bad loss. I mean, barely scored any points. Fiddly biz jack. Let's go, Butler. Come on.
Get the puppies organized.
Let's go, Butler. They're fucking bunch of dicks there, though. Fucking private school dicks. Fucking bunch of pharmacists. Ball State versus Toledo. Toledo's laying 8.5. Over unders 147.5 against Ball State. Chirp, chirp. Dude, don't Don't tail me on any Ball State games. But, dude, they've been stepping it up in conference play a little bit. Winners of 3 straight. They had Ohio at home. I kind of worry about them on the road personally, especially against a good Toledo team. But I think Toledo's defense is a little suspect here. I know they're off of a loss, but I think they're capable of winning, but not by 8.5. I'll take Ball State. Chirp. Harvard at the moment.
I'll take Toledo at home laying it, but no bet. I don't understand this Ball State team when they show up and when they don't show up.
It's already up
no bet.
It's already up to 9.5. I'm letting it climb. Waiting. Let it climb. Chirp, fuckers. We fly. Elon laying 4.5 against Stony Brook. Over-unders 147.5. Stony Brook's been rolling, man. Stony Brook's been stepping it up.
Big win last time out.
Yeah, I mean, they've been playing some great ball. Winners of 4 straight, beat Hofstra, Charleston, Northeastern, 2 straight road wins. Dude, Stony Brook's going to cover this game tomorrow. Elon just played a great game against William and Mary. They couldn't cover. We've seen Elon kind of play with their food against some of these teams. They allowed Northeastern to score 91 of all teams. They only beat Campbell by 1 at home. So I know Stony Brook's got to be able to blow up here at some point. But Elon, just off of a big win, I'll take Stony Brook plus the points on the road. See if I'm waiting to bet this as well, just because these numbers are climbing quick as I look at them. We like the 4.5. We'll take the 4.5. I think this line's telling. Stony Brook, they're rolling. Let's keep rolling.
Yeah, I can't really say much else. I mean, Elon's been kind of up and down, but Stony Brook's been playing good. Hofstra, Charleston, Northeastern wins. I mean, home and on the road. 3-game road stretch ends on Elon tomorrow. They are off of a tough win, but Elon hasn't looked good. Stony Brook has. Let's go Stony Brook with the 4.5.
Fuck yeah. All right. Just talked about Campbell with Stony Brook. William and Mary laying 7.5 against Campbell. Over under is 167.5 here. Absolutely fat ass total. CBS Sports Network game. God, I love CBS Sports Network. They've been doing so good. They've been listening to the fans. They've been listening to the fans. William and Mary off of a loss. Last time they were at home, they beat Hofstra by 7. They beat UNC Wilmington by 7. They beat A&T by 9. Campbell's defense, terrible. I like William and Mary's team total, and I like them to lay it as well, too. I think this is an absolute bounce-back spot for them. Team total over is 87.5. I see 88 places, so go. But Campbell, they've really hit a wall. Losers lost a lot of games in a row, and they're catching William and Mary, who's a very good team, well coached, off of a tough timing of losing to Elon on the road. Now they get to come back home in front of their home crowd here. I think they step it up. I think you take team total over or minus 7.5, but I'm going to go minus 7.5 for my bet here.
Yeah, I like the team total. Bounce back score. Campbell has been
atrocious.
Yeah, I don't really know how to explain it. I mean, we were kind of high on them. They were playing well. And just pissing down the leg here. Now you got to play Bill and Mary here, coming off of a loss. They're at home. Off of a road loss, I think they bounce back too. Yeah, give me the team total over with you. Let's go Bill.
right, we're rolling on the old episode here, a little classic style. Duke laying 11.5 against Virginia Tech. The time I don't fade Duke, they probably will lose outright. Trevor, what are you doing here?
Yeah, it just feels like a spot. Just why are we gonna bother getting cute at all? Give me Duke. They just steamroll teams. I'm not trying to get cute and step in front of it. I mean, it's been like this for 2 years, especially in conference play, just steamrolling teams. I do think Virginia Tech is a vastly improved team, but yeah, just fading Duke has not been a profitable endeavor. So I'll just lay it. I'm not gonna try to get cute in this one.
Duke team total over 79.5 on score bet. Little sketchy in my opinion. Could be a low scoring game, but with that line, I'm still going to dive into it and take the team total over 79.5 here versus laying it. I think Duke could absolutely expose a Virginia Tech team that really struggles to play for a full 40 minutes. And I think that they could really disrupt them offensively on the boards. And I think their interior is going to get this one done. So, yeah, I'm going to take a Duke team total over here.
I like it. Let's do it.
Clemson laying 11.5 against Pittsburgh here. Over under is 153.5. Pittsburgh's horrible. Clemson just had a big win, but the last time they were at home, they only won by 4. I'm tempted to take a Pittsburgh team total under or to lay it here. 11.5 on DK. I see it's already going up some places, so I'm gonna lay the 11.5 with Clemson and take their home environment here. I think their defense steps it up. Like I said, the last time they were out, they lost to NC State. They beat Pittsburgh on the road by 5. I think way back in December. Clemson fucks them up here. Pittsburgh probably a little hungover after their Wake overtime win. I think they're going to have a very hard time scoring and some trouble here in Little John.
Yeah, I mean, Clemson had some turnover issues in that game too. They turned it over like 15, 16 times. It's not what Clemson does. So I think they bounce back from that. Coming back home, I think they get a big win here. Pittsburgh, their wins. Wake Forest, we know how fugazi and schizo that team is. Georgia Tech, I mean, they beat them by 30. Congrats. Georgia Tech's not a good team. And then Penn State, Binghamton. I mean, they're not beating anybody. I'll take Clemson. They're not going to turn it over 15 times and give this game away and let it stay close. Let's go Clemson. Lay it.
Sniffy. NC State. God. NC State laying 3.5 here against Wake Forest. Don't make me do it. 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 Wake's lost 3 in a row. This line stinks. Wake's defense is horrible, but there's a lot of slashers on Wake. A lot of slashers. They're going to kind of live and die by the 3. Play that 5-out bullshit. It's destroying basketball. I know NC State stepped it up defensively in conference play, but we've seen them fold a little bit. God, I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't believe I'm doing this. Give me Wake. At home. Home dog. This may be the last time I bet them. This line's already up to plus 6.5, by the way. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I'm taking Wake. This line movement's insane. Give me Wake. and I will let this line continue to go as it's already up to 6.5 on Caesars.
I feel like, it's disgusting, but this feels like a Wake spot. NC State's starting to get rolling. People are feeling good, and then they're going to drop a game or not look very good versus Wake. NC State's been so, like, you don't know what team is going to show up is the problem. If I could find this game so I could click on the goddamn jigger. Where the hell, whatever. But yeah, I mean, they're so inconsistent. But Wake Forest, this feels like a spot they get, especially with already moving almost, doubling the spread almost. I'd look for Wake Forest or nothing in this one, but I can't stomach Wake Forest. Wake Forest and Butler are like two of the same team. So, no thanks. I will not be getting involved in this one.
All right. We're staying in North Carolina. UNC Asheville versus Winthrop. I think Winthrop is South Carolina, though. But UNC Asheville versus Winthrop. Winthrop laying 8.5 here. I will lay it. I know Winthrop's defense could be suspect to lay that many points, but they've stepped it up in conference play, Big South play. They're really good at defending the three, and that's where UNC Asheville is trying to garner their points. And they just had a big win, not big win, but disrupted Gardner Webb on defense, disrupted USC Upstate the game before that. I don't like this team on the road here. I think Winthrop continues to roll here, and we see Winthrop give Asheville a beatdown. I got to go let my dog out here.
You good? I'm with you. Winthrop, better team. They're playing much better. They already played. It was a 2-point road win for Winthrop there. Played them tight. Asheville didn't particularly shoot well. I will say that, but neither did Winthrop. They shot 35% inside the arc, 46% for Asheville. So, I mean, Asheville had better shots inside. They got 8 more shots inside the paint. Both were at the free throw line a ton, but Asheville couldn't make them. Winthrop could, but now we're moving this up to 9 points. I don't know. It feels like a bit too much. I'll take the 8.5 with Asheville, but I ain't betting this game. Will not bet this. I think there's better mid majors on the board here for tomorrow. So, yeah, Asheville, but no bet for me. No bets. Game I will have a bet on Marquette. It's a Seton Hall. Come on, guys. I mean, is anybody out there going to be actually laying it with Marquette? Come on, show yourselves in the chat if you're betting Marquette, because no way in hell would I be betting Marquette. Seton Hall, last time they played 79-73, that was that like 16-0 run or whatever for Seton Hall to end the game. They just, gangbusters, just never gave up. Doesn't matter. Shaheen team, that's what they do. They just don't give up. I mean, they were down double digits to Xavier, won by 20-something. Staying home, Marquette off of a win finally to beat Creighton. Now you got to hit the road. Doesn't feel like an ideal spot. I will gladly lay it with Seton Hall. They are going to clamp down Marquette. I know they have Villanova on deck, but Marquette still Marquette. They got a little bit of name value. I think Shaheen and the boys show up tomorrow, clamp down, and get this win. I like an over though. I do think Marquette gets held down, but their defense is bad, and we've seen Seton Hall when they play a bad defense just put up 86 on Xavier. Marquette can easily give it up. Creighton did not shoot well whatsoever. 7 of 34 from deep, only 4 free throw attempts. So just not a game for Creighton last time out. This will be a Seton Hall spot.
Yeah, this Marquette team is a hot piling piece of ass, and not the kind that men like. I'm talking to poop. I don't like poop, but I'm talking to poop shit. The shit. They're shit. Marquette is an absolute dog shit. People are betting Marquette, Trevor, on what I'm looking at, so you may want to wait on that. I'm not buying into it, though. Fuck that. I don't care how many points it is. But I'm gonna get cute. Look at all the scores Seton Hall has played. Zero chance Marquette scores 68 points tomorrow. Give me Marquette team total under 67.5. No way, Jose, that Marquette can score that, especially with Seton Hall's defense. I feel like they've stepped it up, and even in their losses, they've been able to muck it around. And I think that the pace is going to dictate a low score anyway. Marquette team total under 67.5. All right. Hey, Trevor.
Yo.
You can do all the 1 Eastern banners, and then I'll start the 2 Eastern the 1 Central banners. I'll start the 2 Central banners. Good. All right.
So hold on. What, the 1 Central, the 2 Eastern?
Yeah, you're doing the 2 Eastern.
Okay. We'll go Eastern this time, just because everything here is listed Eastern. Too much math to be doing.
True. Because it's the number 1 time zone.
No.
Of people that live in it, absolutely. Biggest time
people
zone
that live in it.
A population. Biggest population time zone.
Rep your time zone, man. Do your thing. Everyone's got a rep.
We do. We got to tout our time zone, man. But Indiana was also Central. I've lived in Central time too,
and it was better.
It was better. Life was better. Life was better back then. Shout out,
Life was simpler when we were all in the Central.
Shout out my guy Dusty Bottoms. Life was for sure simpler, and then the iPhone came, but hey, Trevor just misses calling his bookie. He still does, by the way. He still calls his bookie.
I gotta call them. I gotta call into the hotline or the number every morning to get my results for the games, and just like
Marquette
let them out in the morning before work.
Marquette, Marquette, Seton Hall, game 1468. Seton Hall minus 8.5. Oh, sorry, we only have 9 actually, sir. Can you hear my TV in the background?
No.
Okay, good, because that commercial was awful. UNC Greensboro laying oh my God. This is it. This is my bet on Citadel money line. Citadel. Citadel, I literally think I've only bet against it. This is all right, I gotta pull up my stats here. I have bet on Citadel. I bet on Citadel against Western Carolina January 10th. Only bet with Citadel. Came through. They win in overtime. They've kind of picked it up a little bit. They're feisty. Get the hell out of it. Give me Citadel at home. UNC Greensboro, they're terrible at defense. I don't like this. I normally love UNCG, but they don't bounce back here. They don't have the defense to bounce back. Citadel at home. These guys are disciplined. Cadets. Let's fucking go.
Don't have the facilities for that, big man. Citadel. Cadets in the stands. It'll be live on a Saturday. Greensboro's fucking garbage. Not their year. Citadel, big win tomorrow. Keep the points.
All right, are we out of the 1 o'clock games yet? The Leafs or the 12 o'clock games? I think so. We've already done Georgetown Butler, so right? We did this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I thought. All right. Into the 1 o'clock Eastern. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Bob Morris. IPFW. Respect the rebound, Trevor. It's Purdue Fort Wayne. Fuck Purdue. Over unders 146.5. This game is fun, man. Love this MAC game up for grabs here. You got Robert Morris, 6-6 in conference play, last year's winner. And then you get Purdue Fort Wayne, who's 7-4 in conference play. And the way they started out the season, they just looked horrible. But you know what? I think this is just how it is. We have to let teams mature these day and age, considering that we have transfer portal, we have new recruits, the portal we just don't know about, and we weren't too high on IPFW by any means. Respect the rebrand. I love this team. I really do. I feel like they found their stride. I know that Purdue Fort Wayne won by 4 last time against Robert Morris here. And PFW is off of a loss. They only scored 65 points. I know these two teams are one of the slower paces in the conference, but I think we see an over here. I think it's a little too small here. I think we can see a close game that could potentially go to overtime. I see the over 146.5, and I will be taking it. I like that play. We didn't get to see it last time with their Oakland kind of style of play. And I think it's just a good number for us that one of these teams is going to score 80 tomorrow. So, I think that the spread is a little telling that we're going to see a competitive game on both sides of the ball. And in conference alone, Robert Morris has a great rebounding advantage. So I think with PFW's home crowd, the way that PFW can maybe expose Robert Morris on transitions, maybe force turnovers for Robert Morris. There's just a lot of X factors in this game that could really affect either of these teams. I mean, like I said, rebound advantage for Robert Morris, turnover advantage for IPFW. You got the 3-point differential for Robert Morris to PFW. PFW horrible at defending the perimeter. So I think tons of X factors available. And then you got the home crowd and home court advantage. I'm going to take the over. 146.5. I think we see just a lot of opportunities for points here from both sides of the ball.
Yeah, Fort Wayne is fugazi. This team is so up and down. You don't know who's going to show up. With that being said, you got Bob Morris coming in. Pretty good team. Fort Wayne winners and solid. I mean, he's just the infuriating thing is they'll blow out somebody by 20 and then they'll win by 2 against a Youngstown team who's not good and is losing games left and right. So you don't know who's going to show up, but you got Bobby Moe coming in, I'll take Fort Wayne. No bet. I just don't trust them enough to lay points. But
they've been kind of rolling.
This line does feel like an IPFW line. I'll take the Dons. No bet for now. No bet.
I have so many bets already. I got to chill. No, I don't. Just kidding. DePaul versus Xavier. Check the picks page always, by the way. Xavier's laying 4.5 against DePaul. Over-under's 150.5. I can't lay points with Xavier in the Cintas Center. Don't care. I love this DePaul team. I respect them. But don't know what we're going to get. I'll take DePaul plus the points. No bet.
Yeah, DePaul points, no bet. On the road, that's a little scurry to back DePaul, but Xavier losing the 3 straight back home. Now you're going to get a team that you can, in theory, beat back-to-back road game for DePaul, and just points towards Xavier. Who wants to lay points with Xavier too? I mean, everyone got sharp with them on St. John's. They almost blew that cover. They should have won the game, and then Seton Hall dismantles them. Now they're back home against DePaul. DePaul, kind of a darling. People like them. They show up. They're a decent covering team, but tomorrow feels like a Xavier spot with it being 4.5. I'd be more inclined to take DePaul if it was like 2.5, 1.5. But the fact that it's 4.5, I feel like it's just telling you to not get cute with DePaul.
LSU laying 2.5 against South Carolina here. Over under is 148.5. Both these teams are so fraud, in my opinion. SEC Network Plus game. who's that one dude that's always dressed up? The announcer. He does a lot of SEC games, but I mean, both teams
No idea.
pretty horrible offensively. South Carolina just scored 48 points. They did beat Oklahoma at home. God, I don't know, dude. I can't. This game sucks. LSU's better. They've lost 3 in a row. Give me LSU. South Carolina's fucking terrible.
Yeah, LSU laying points on the road. Sign me up. South Carolina's terrible. I know they had that big Oklahoma win, and they beat LSU on the road earlier by 10 this year. Now LSU's laying points after they just got embarrassed by Mississippi State at home. Yeah, LSU. I actually really like LSU tomorrow. Really, really like LSU tomorrow. That's getting fired in on right now. Love LSU.
All right, Georgia laying 3.5 against A&M. Over under is 172.5 here. Trevor, what you got in this one? Georgia laying 3 off of 2 losses in a row. A tough loss against Tennessee, went to overtime. You got Texas A&M that's been rolling with under Bucky McMillan, 6-1, just jumping right into SEC off the deep end. What do you got here? Tough team to fade, but now you got Georgia off 2 losses in a home team.
Yeah, I get Georgia's off of some losses at home. Like they started looking good, but they're not looking too incredible lately. They started hot, then they've lost to Florida, Ole Miss, Texas, Tennessee. All of them, fairly respectable losses. And then the wins are Missouri on the road. I'll give them that one. That was a good one. Arkansas, also a good one, but South Carolina. So they got 2 good wins. They've been losing games left and right. A&M's been consistently getting disrespected and just being put as a dog in every match in their game, and they're winning. They're leading the SEC. Georgia likes to play fast. That's exactly what Bucky Ball likes to do. I think A&M's more efficient with the ball, personally. So I will take A&M catching the 3.5. I think they win this game outright. I think Georgia's time in the sun is faded and come and gone. They'll look good when they play, some downer teams. They got LSU next. I think that'll be an absolute kill spot for Georgia. And then, like in Oklahoma or Kentucky or something that they can play fast pace and just more efficient offensively. But tomorrow is not that day. Aggie up. Bucky Ball is going to get this one done.
I know. Seems like it, right? Just tough to fade all that nonsense. I'll take Georgia. Don't love it, though, but I'll take Georgia on the principle that they bounce back. A&M's got to be able to give an inch here. Tough for me to fade A&M, though.
Yeah, it's not their system plays right into Texas A&M system, and they just keep consistently dogs, and all they do is win.
I mean, I
don't think the market respects them.
I don't know. I feel like Georgia, big game for Georgia here, but their defense is so suspect sometimes.
And that's the thing is, I think A&M's more efficient. So if you're just gonna have a bad defense, it's just gonna let them score. I think at the end of the day, A&M's gonna end up making more shots. Maybe Georgia gets the home whistle and pulls it out, but I think A&M's gonna at least cover this number.
My guy Jeff, line is telling, need to win badly. I don't like it either.
Dayton needed to win badly too, and that line was 10?
Dayton isn't Georgia. Get out of here. Georgia's 16-5 right now.
Yeah, I know.
Dayton's terrible.
I don't think Georgia's all that great. I think they're a benefit of playing some bad teams and running up some numbers.
Sorry, Bucky. I hate fading you, so I agree, but we'll go with Georgia. Best game of the night coming right up. Or day.
Oh shit.
Army laying 2.5. Oh God.
There we go.
Army laying 2.5 against Holy Cross. Over unders 144.5. Had the logos ready for the slide. I had a great piece about it. What a bullshit logo they had. They got rid of the Crusader and Holy Cross. They got rid of the cross in their logo. Now it's just a shield that says HC. Army gets rid of their Black Knight on a horse. They get rid of their Black Knight whipping a sword out. Now it's just a shield. Bullshit. Anywho, doesn't matter. We got banners only. Army, just off of a big win. They kind of live and die by the 3 a little bit. They really played Lehigh, though, in a defensive matchup. Army still shot 38% from the 3, just not many possessions overall in that game. I think you're going to see a similar thing with Holy Cross. Holy Cross has lost 4 in a row. Holy Cross beat Army at home last time out. I will take Army, but no bets.
Yeah, Army, no bet. Laying points always scary, but at home against another inferior team. I'll lay it with Army too. No bet for me. Valpo is and Indiana State plays Sycamores. Our Valpo boys. They look pretty damn good. This team has been solid. Just lost to Belmont by 1 at home. Now you're going to hit the road and play Indiana State. Indiana State 4 in a row losers. Is this a spot where Valparaiso maxed out for game against Belmont? Now you come out flat against Indiana State. I think so. They've been covering machines like crazy, but you just went all out against Belmont. Tried to beat them for the second time, or tried to get them a second time. Lost the first one by 4. Lost that one by 1. Indiana State's not very good, I will say, but just feels like it was a max effort spot for Valparaiso now. Now they're hitting the road to play Indiana State. Just feels like they're going to come out a little flat. Personally, I mean, Indiana State has a little bit of offense. Last time Valpo lost was to Belmont. They came back and beat Northern Iowa by 10 at home, but Northern Iowa only put up 44 points. Indiana State has an offense. I think at the end of the day, they'll make more shots and get this covered. So, Sycamores for me.
I'm battling you. Give me Valpo. I cannot fade my Valpo Crusaders. I love this team. They fought hard against Belmont, only lost by 1, and covered it. If the books are going to keep doing Valpo as a dog, so be it. But yeah, I think Indiana State could really stretch the floor against Valpo potentially. So I do see your angle there, Trevor. And the line's a little telling, but I'm going to go with the loyalty play here with Valpo Crusaders with Roger Powell. Great ATS team. All right, Fairleigh Dickinson versus Wagner. Over-unders 136.5 here in Staten Island. Wagner against Fairleigh Dickinson. Wagner's 1-7 in conference play.
They're not getting blown out in games, though.
Yeah, that's just how the style of their play is. It's just so slugfest bullshit. I'll take Wagner at home. They got to pick it back up. No bet.
Yeah, I'll pick Wagner.
Every game on the noon slate, by the way. Every single game on the noon slate. 1 p.m. Eastern, 3 no bets.
Impressive. Yeah, no, it would be Wagner. They're not getting blown out in games. They're playing tough. Just falling down flat late. I think Fairdick, respectable team. They've shown up in some spots, but I feel like tomorrow's gonna be a flat spot. Wagner finally gets a home win, or finally just gets another win in conference play here. Wagner at the pick 'em at home. Come on, boys. Have some pride. Win at home. Get number 2 on the board. Get number 2 on the board.
All right. We're continuing rolling here. Lemoyne laying 4.5 against Stonehill. Over under is 134.5. Lemoyne off of a shit show, an absolute shit show here. Lemoyne did in Syracuse. Lemoyne lost to Long Island on the road, 83-61. 6-3 in conference play. They haven't played Stonehill yet. And I think Lemoyne can expose Stonehill potentially, but I will give Stonehill credit. Their defense is solid. That's kind of all they have. And unfortunately, Lemoyne's defense is just as good. And now they're getting Lemoyne off of a loss. I will take Lemoyne here. I was looking at their team total, but I think I'm going to lay it. Let's see. One more chance. I'll take a look here. Over-under is 134.5. I see their team total is available at 69.5. Tempting. But, I mean, they don't score that many points, but that is interesting. Check the picks page, see if I bet the spread or team total. All right, San Diego State versus Utah State.
Why is this game at fucking 1 p.m?
Was going to say the fucking same thing. Thank you.
This is a perfect 9 p.m., 10 p.m. nightcap game. Must watch TV.
What are they doing, dude?
Logan at night. Instead, they go at early afternoon.
Is Utah Pacific Mountain Time or Pacific?
Mountain.
Pacific. Yeah, Mountain. Yeah, you're right. It is Mountain. Okay, so a noon game for Utah State. Really? This is on CBS. San Diego State hasn't done anything wrong this entire conference season. Have not done anything wrong. They lost to Grand Canyon by 1 on the road, and they damn near should have won that game. Outside of that, they haven't done anything wrong, beating the shit out of teams. Don't love laying points with this Utah State team, though. It hasn't been that great. It finally came through on Wednesday, minus 11.5. They win by 32. They can't blow it again in Logan. Give me Utah State minus 5.5. No, this is 11 o'clock local game, by the way.
Stupid. Man, San Diego State, 5.5 point dogs. I mean, Utah State's lost at home. I mean, UNLV went in there and got them by 10 after they lost. Now they're coming off of a routing of Wyoming, and they have San Diego State on deck Saturday. It's not even going to be a night game where people can get all fucked up and rowdy. San Diego State with the points could be a popular play, though. That's the question. I'll take San Diego State. I know it's in Logan. I know that place. They run people out the gym there at times, but San Diego State's got pride. Dutcher's got pride. This team is not getting blown out. Their losses, the Grand Canyon was by 1, and that was a foul with 1 second left. Arizona, Michigan, they also Troy in double overtime, and then Baylor earlier in the year. So I mean, it wasn't a great start, but since then they've been rolling. I'll take San Diego State. 5.5 is too many points. Just simply too many for Dutcher and the boys.
Boo. Virginia's laying 13.5 against Boston College. Over-under is 140.5. Give me Boston College.
Ugh.
Oh God, nah. I don't.
So disgusting. Like
Oh.
Boston College is off the loss. Not that that fucking matters.
No, it doesn't matter though. But they only lost to NC State by 8 at home. They only lost it by 13 on the road to Louisville. But I know Virginia's better than Louisville. But
yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say I'm gonna take Virginia. Notre Dame hit 11 threes in that game against Virginia to force double overtime. Made 11 threes, went to the line 34 times, and shot 53% inside the arc. They were hitting everything. Boston College ain't going to do that tomorrow. No, Virginia routes them. Virginia lays the 13 and a half. They're going to kill them.
Can't wait till Boston College wins tomorrow.
Yeah, probably.
Give me BC. Presbyterians laying 3.5 against Radford. Over-under is 152.5 here. Presbyterian at home. Radford off of a Charleston Southern road victory here. Now Presbyterians laying points off of their good. I mean, they played Winthrop and High Point. I think that they bounce back here. I'm going to take Presbyterian at home. I like them. I may add them as a 2-team money line parlay piece. I think that they bounce back for sure. And the timing is just perfect for them to get it done.
Yeah. I mean, Radford beat Charleston Southern, but Southern's best player, Blaine, fouled out in 19 minutes. So he didn't even play half of the game. And Southern only 7 to 32 from 3. That's how you beat them when they can't hit threes. Presbyterian's been playing good. I mean, Winthrop was a close game, and then High Point on the road had them on the ropes there. I think they get this one at Radford against Radford. Laying 3.5 points feels telling. I'll lock up the Blue Hose. Or not lock it. I'll pick it. I might not bet this. I don't know. Maybe.
I'm betting it. So you know, chat, I'm doing something disgusting right now on my phone. Also with betting. Getting DoorDash. Get Taco Bell or McDonald's. What disgusting bullshit slop are we gonna get? Speaking of bullshit slop. Oh my God. Texas State's laying a point against Old Dominion. Over-under is 144.5 here. Texas State just beat Marshall at home. Great win for them. Old Dominion just beat Arkansas State on the road. These teams are absolutely bouncing back here. I'm going to take an under. I'm gonna go an under here. I think that after their solid performances, I don't think that they're going to be able to reciprocate it. They're already a pretty slow-paced team, and Texas State can be very good defensively. Old Dominion, okay, but Texas State at home could step it up. I'm gonna go an under here.
Yeah, I can't really argue that, but Old Dominion off of the Arkansas State road win. I will take Texas State laying the points at home. Back-to-back wins at home, get right after dropping those 2 road games. So go Texas State.
All right, so, okay. You want to take the next one here, potentially?
Yeah. Hofstra. Hofstra and Monmouth. Hofstra's laying 1.5 here. Hofstra loses was this 5 straight here. Monmouth winners of 3 of their last 4. Coming in to play Hofstra, they lost to Hofstra by 3 on the road in overtime. Now they're coming back home to play Hofstra. Hofstra's dropping games left and right, home and on the road. Monmouth played them tough on the road when they were, when they were playing better. And since then, it's not been going well for Hofstra. I think Monmouth gets theirs back and gets them. Just lost by 3 in overtime. They turned the ball over 12 times, 21 fouls to give them 33 free throw attempts for Hofstra, and lost in overtime by 3. I think the fouls are dropped down, and Monmouth gets a win here. Hofstra continues to struggle.
Yeah, I'm not buying into the bounce back either. I like Monmouth at home here. You know what? I said I was eating my words with Hofstra because on the CAA preview, I did not respect them at all. I said they were going to be a pretty bad team, but now it's coming into fruition here and come turn a conference play. So I'm going to continue riding that train. Give me Monmouth at home. I think they're a solid team, especially at home. And they're going to be able to go on a solid run against Hofstra as well too.
Yeah, I really like Monmouth tomorrow. LIU Central Connecticut. Man, talk about being infuriating. Central Connecticut. Like what? You don't know what teams can be showing up right now. I lost to Fairdick, lost to Stonehill, beat Wagner by 7 on the road. Now you get LIU. LIU just beat Lemoyne, number 1 in the was the number 2 in the conference there. LIU holds on to the number 1 seed by themselves here. Central Connecticut not playing well at all. The loss earlier on the road was a 6-point loss. Now they're playing them again, LIU, off of a big win, hitting the road. I'll take Central Connecticut, show up here. I cover the 4.5. Will I bet it? Probably not, but yeah, I mean, played them tough last time. LIU's off a big win. Now they got to travel. Come on, Central, show up.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think LIU had such a great game. I mean, I love taking LIU. How could you not? They've been dominating their conference kind of play so far, and just one of the best teams offensively, mid-major wise. I think they're really gel, do a great job of spreading the floor in their motion offense, and can play the 3 game very solid. But I'll tell you what, Central Connecticut State, pretty good at defending the 3 themselves. I think that they could disrupt LIU. Give me Central Connecticut State plus the points at home. Come on, show up. Like Trevor said, show up.
Just show up. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Just
show up.
Show up.
Show up. Damn it! All right, I'm putting in more of these 3 Eastern banners. Keep going.
All right. Ohio, Buffalo. Buffalo's laying 3.5. Buffalo been pleasantly surprising this year. I know they dropped a bunch straight, but I mean, they played Kent State, Miami, Ohio, Akron, lost to UMass by 1, and then Ohio by 11 on the road. Now they're favored. Ohio's stumbling. Buffalo started they got the win. They played UMass tight. Miami, Ohio was tight. So, I mean, Akron, they got blown out off a max effort game, whatever. But since then, they've been playing pretty solid. I mean, it's not like they got blown out versus Kent State either. So that Ohio game wasn't ideal. 11 turnovers. Yeah, you shot 63% at the line, and then your threes were 32%. They're 35%. So I think they bounce back. Buffalo, we've seen them give Miami, Ohio scares. Should have beat UMass, and then just got a big win over Bowling Green on the road, coming back home to play Ohio in a rematch. I think they get them. I think they're laying 2 possessions for a reason. It could be Buffalo. They're playing better ball right now. What say you on Ohio, Buffalo?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know here. I don't know if I can trust this Buffalo team, but I think it could be a bounce back. I mean, they did have a good win at Bowling Green on the road. They lost by 11, like you said. I'll take Buffalo at home. The Ohio team changed their logos. An absolute catastrophe what they're changing it to. Trevor, your Photoshop skills are way better than those fuckers and what they did. So, yeah. Props to you. Let's go Buffalo. He sips his coffee.
Indubitably.
Because he had a gummy. Trust me. He's a little tired.
No, I contribute the one night passing out to the fucking wine. But yeah, no, I needed a little pick me up. I mean, I'm telling you what, I cannot wait to sleep in tomorrow and Sunday. I'm gonna sleep till fucking noon, catch up on all my sleep. It's been a good 2 weeks since I caught more than like 5-6 hours of sleep. So I'm excited tomorrow. But what I'm excited for in this one, Colgate's laying points.
Oh yeah, baby.
This is not your dad's Colgate team. This team beats Holy Cross by 5 at home. They beat Boston in overtime by 1 at home. Lost by American on the road. Beat the hell out of Bucknell. Went to Loyola Maryland, won by 6. Went to Lehigh, lost by 1. Played American again, won by 2. They don't win by margin, especially on the road. Lehigh, lock it up. I think Lehigh's live to win, to be honest. If they're ever going to get Colgate, it's going to be this year. Lehigh plus the 3.5. I think if you're going to do a little money line round robin tomorrow, Lehigh should definitely be in your slip.
Yeah, I've been doing my dog a disservice, man. The short little yapper. I've been doing him quite a disservice because normally he's upstairs sleeping, then he'll come down and get some food. And I count that as him coming down and doing it because he just doesn't bark anymore because he's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. But guess what? He was just barking there. Give me Lehigh plus 3.5. Shortly yapper play. He's bitching. He knows Colgate's Fugazi. Shout out my dog, Franklin. Let's go, buddy. Come on, Lehigh. Let's go, Lehigh. Colgate stinks. Colgate stinks. Right, buddy? Right, buddy. Colgate stinks. Short little yapper there. Come on, Franklin. Let's go. We love you, sweet buddy. Sweet buddy. He may join us here for the rest of the pod.
Oh, all right, Franklin.
We do need 3 men in the booth. He's got bigger balls than me. Boston versus Bucknell. We don't believe in that spayed and neutered bullshit. Oh, just skipping over it. All right, I like it.
Don't tell that to Bob Barker.
Yeah.
Wait, what? What happened?
Oh, here. Boston versus Bucknell. Over-unders 140.5. I don't want any part of this game. I think it got skipped over for a reason. We know what Boston does. We know what Bucknell does. I'll take Bucknell at home. No bet.
Yeah, I'll take Boston. No bet. Boston's treated me really nicely this year. I'll back them short road favorite to Bucknell, but I will avoid this one. I like to back them when they're dogs, not when they're laying points, especially on the road.
Yeah.
Texas, Oklahoma. Oklahoma's laying 1.5. Oklahoma is trash. Everyone trying to get cute with taking them against Arkansas the other day, only catching 2.5. At L there. Now you play Texas. Texas coming in off of a loss to Auburn where they had that game. Now they're going to Oklahoma. Is this the spot where you get sharp and you take Oklahoma? Laying points at home. They just burned a lot of people trying to take them against Arkansas the other day. And now you can catch points fading them with Texas, who's been playing, pretty good ball. On the road, lost 5 to Kentucky, lost at Auburn by 6, had the lead. I'll take points with Texas. They have gone. They go to Alabama and won this year. So, they've shown they can do it. They had leads in Kentucky and Auburn and blew it. I don't think Oklahoma's going to have an environment that's going to really mess with them. So give me Texas plus the 1.5. I will keep fading Oklahoma. But I probably won't bet this one because this one kind of scares me a tad bit that this could be the spot for Oklahoma. Getting Texas off a max effort game in Auburn where they blew it. And then just heading to sleepy Soonerville.
Yeah, and shout out my freaking guy Virgil. Tail his lacrosse plays for sure. Y'all don't be sweating, Huff. Yapper. that dog picks winners. Yes, he does. Sitting in my lap right now, a little lap dog. Give me Texas. Check the picks page if I end up betting it. Don't love it, but I can't take Porter Moser, man. I can't. I'm with you. But it is a weird line. But I think Texas outmatches them for sure.
Yeah. Next, what do we got next? Oh, here we go. Arizona's laying 14.5 against Arizona State. I will take Arizona State. Plug your nose. I mean, they played already. This was a 7-point game on the road in Tucson. Now they're going to play it in Tempe here. Arizona State off of a tough UCF loss, beat Cincinnati. I mean, they Houston, West Virginia, Cincinnati, they played 3 elite defensive teams and then UCF. Now they got Arizona off of the BYU game, coming back home to play this. It was a tight game before. If there's one spot Arizona State will get up and this place will actually sell out and have people there, maybe majority will be Arizona fans, but there still will be some sort of energy in the building. I'll take Arizona State with the 14.5. You know, Hurley calling them out that they don't have a home court environment. I think they will for this one game just because it's Arizona coming in. I'll take Arizona State in the current of distraction with the 14.5.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Don't love it because fading Arizona is disgusting.
I know. I like it. I think there's going to be somewhat of a get up factor for this. You got this game on TNT, so you got like fucking Animal Kingdom lined up. You got AEW coming on after maybe. I don't even know what the fuck is on TNT anymore, man. Like what is on TNT, but anywho, give me Arizona State. I like the over as well. I think there's a good amount of points, but let's go. Come on, Arizona State. At least backdoor.
What about first half? First half money line, Arizona coming in. Sleepy Arizona State gives them their best shot out the gate. They lead like 34-31 at halftime or something.
What's that first half money line? Can you find a line on that?
Take a gander. Check the blue book. See if they have anything.
Anyone in the chat got that? Do you see anything, Trevor? Anyone saying?
Brennan saying plus 340.
I like it.
Oh, I think he's talking about this.
I think
The
so.
score. Oh, it's on the score app. Okay, plus 340. Arizona State first half money line.
Brennan loves the score bet. He loves score bet. I love it.
What's the spread on that, Brennan?
I would say it'd probably be 7.5 right there, 6.5, 8.5 at most. They were in that range. No more.
Yeah, that'd be my guess.
I mean, I know I just gave fucking like 3 bets there, but whatever.
Plus 8.5. All right. Yeah, actually, that's all. If I'm going to play Arizona State, it's going to be first half for sure. I do not want to be in bed for a full 40 minutes with Arizona State against Arizona.
Yeah, I kind of like that too. Maybe a plus 8.5. I think the money line is a potential there, man. I do think there's some potential there for that.
Mm-hmm. Arizona State gives them a scare. Arizona punches back, wins by 8 in the second half.
All you, brother. Wisconsin laying 4.5 against Ohio State. Over under is 156.5 here.
I don't even know with this team anymore, man. I mean, Ohio State doesn't play defense, especially on the road. Wisconsin, miracle win against Minnesota. Down 15, rallied to win that game. They got IU at Assembly next Saturday. Huff, what do you? I think we should live stream the game, at least for the game. We'll watch it. We'll live stream it. We'll sweat out bets with everybody for that window, whatever it is next week. But Badgers at Assembly Hall. What say you? Are you going to the game?
I could definitely be about that. I got to see what I'm doing next Saturday. I got to look at the schedule, but I think we could make that work. Dude, Wisconsin gets this. Come on, you're really worried about them against Ohio State? Ohio State's freaking atrocious.
Just Wisconsin is. We don't know who's going to show up.
This one's going to
But-
show up.
Ohio State doesn't play defense. Badgers have looked kind of whatever. Third straight home game. They haven't looked good in the first two. I'll lay it with them. Ohio State, get right spot. With that defense, Wisconsin will be able to score. Maybe an over. I don't hate an over. I think both teams can get to the near 80 mark in this one. So yeah, I'll lay it with Wisconsin. I do like the over too.
But yeah, I like Wisconsin here. How could I'm always going to go against that Fugazi ass Ohio State team. Come on, Wisconsin. On Wisconsin. Fuck them, Bucky. Fuck them, Bucky. Fuck them, Bucky.
Fuck them.
You know that's a great chant. That's a great chant, by the way. Whew.
Mouse will work. My mouse not working. Did it die?
Uh-oh.
Oh. You kidding me? I have a dead mouse. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Fucking can't. I gotta charge my mouse. What world are we in? Next, North Carolina's heading to Georgia Tech, laying 10.5. Does UNC have anybody on deck? Syracuse. I will lay it with UNC against Georgia Tech. They should roll them. I mean, Christ, their defense hasn't looked amazing lately, but come on, it's Georgia Tech. You should be able to score buckets. You should be able to push 90 in this one and hold them to 75. Give me North Carolina laying the 10. Actually, what's the North Carolina team total?
Let's look that up for a quick second.
Got it right here. It is UNC over 84.5. Give it to me.
Over
They're gonna get buckets.
I feel like this is one where like it could be a little sketchy for them though. Like I know Georgia Tech has been kind of covering these random games. I'm not saying that they can continue doing that. They're freaking atrocious, but I'm not going to talk you off of that by any means. So don't listen to me, but I don't know. I feel like this is one where they kind of like lull through a little bit. North Carolina does. I do like the over. Let's go. I'll take the full game over for because North Carolina, if they score 100, Georgia Tech can score 58 over 157.5. Let's go. All right.
Okay.
Towson laying 8.5 against Hampton. Over unders 134.5. Towson steps it up defensively. Hampton, one of the fallen teams for sure. They struggle shooting the three. They struggle taking it inside offensively, and I think Towson could step it up defensive-wise. Not like Hampton's defense is bullshit either. Hampton already beat Towson, too, by 1 on their home court. I will take Hampton's team total under, knowing that I think Towson steps it up defensively in a bounce back, and I just can't lay that many points with this Towson team.
Yeah, under 134.5 for me. I mean, both of these teams play incredibly slow. Both play, fairly respectable defense, and neither can shoot. I mean, bottom two teams in the conference for 3-point shooting. Both are 49, 47% inside the arc. Hampton doesn't get the line. Towson doesn't get to the line. They can both rebound, take away possessions. 134.5 is way too much. You're going to ask both teams to play in the mid 60s to low 70s. I don't think that's possible with the amount of possessions that'll be in this game, and so I will take an under 134.5.
Let's go. We both like the unders there. Oh, baby. Stetson laying 2.5 against North Alabama. Over-unders 144.5 here. What say you, my friend Trevor?
Yeah, they already beat North Bama by 3 on the road. They're coming off of a North Florida win. North Alabama just cannot win or do anything right. Stetson at home, I'll lay it like 2.5 for Stetson. I think they get them money line, but also like laying 140 plus juice with Stetson is still a sketchy proposition. So I will just lay the 2.5, 110. They win by 1 or 2, I guess, so be it. But I'm not laying 140 with Stetson because they could easily lose this game. Probably won't bet this one, but I do like Stetson. North Alabama just can't get it going.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like Stetson as much as we respect Tony Pujol and this North Alabama team. Stetson's been kind of rolling, and I think this is just a fantastic spot for them overall. And now they're getting a North Alabama team that really, really struggles from their guard play. Give me Stetson here. I think that they get it done.
Yes. I miss this fucking mouse being charged is killing me. Charleston's laying 4.5 at Northeastern. Charleston is a team I cannot figure out this year. Had Hofstra, they pulled it out miraculously to end the game there. Hofstra fails the beer night angle. There now Charleston back-to-back road games go to Northeastern. Northeastern off of a loss. Northeastern hasn't looked good. Been tough. Charleston laying the points. I get it. They're the much better looking team here. They don't have a look ahead. Coming off a Hofstra, but Northeastern can score some points and catch teams. Northeastern at home lost a bunch of games. Give me an over. Give me an over. Both teams have scored. Charleston to get theirs. Northeastern will be able to score. They just, they can't defend. You're gonna ask this game to be like 84-78, something like that. I can see that. Give me the over in this one.
Yeah, this one's kind of weird for me because I can't bet on Northeastern is probably my worst team I've bet on all season, man. Like no joke. Like I think Northeastern is my worst team this year for sure that I've bet on. And Northeastern's defense is absolutely atrocious. I'm going to go Charleston team total over here. I think it for sure can hit. And I think Northeastern's defense is gross. And we saw Charleston kind of play a really ground and pound kind of game against Hofstra. Give me Charleston's team total over. I think they definitely score above 80 and get it done and score like 85 here and get above the 81.5 team total.
I can see it. Let's do it. Just buckets. Let's just get buckets tomorrow, boys.
Buckets.
Show up, do your job, get buckets, and foul a lot.
My name's Al Harrington, and I get buckets. You remember that? Who's that? Yeah, I mean, you can take a wild guess. Fucking Gus Johnson. My name's Al Harrington, and I get buckets. Johnson and Rafferty today on the call today from Michigan State, Michigan, by the way.
Yeah. Man, Michigan State climbing all the way back just to blow it was painful.
Fears was
painful. I took a nap to end the first half, woke up, started the second half. I was like, all right, making a run. They just kept coming, tied it up. I'm like, all right, here we fucking go. The Iz Zone has spoken, and they're not losing this game. They lost. Brutal.
The Izzo was growing on his birthday, but at the same time,
I didn't even know it was his birthday till before the game, and I was like, oh, you can't lose now, right?
Fears was fucking being selfish, and so was Kohler's ass. They were taking stupid.
I know Fears a little bit, but he was also like one of the only guys doing anything. Like he was manufacturing buckets, and So I was fine with him, but the end of the game, that handoff turnover was brutal. He was already looking ahead to what to do with it, but yeah, just kind of, or towards the end when it was a close again, was it 5 or 6 points turnover, and that kind of was just the nail in the coffin there. So still a really good game. I think they needed it, but again, hold on, who won the turnover battle? That's what Michigan State lost to 13, so still lost by 12 though. And not the I don't want to back to this, but back to their old tricks. 4 for 23 from 3. Michigan State's back at it again, bricking shots. Yeah, that's where you lost. We're not going to lose though tomorrow.
Mercyhurst laying 5.5 against Chicago State. Over/unders 127.5. You know I gotta rep my dog, Bernie Blunt the fourth. I ain't passing on this one. And stay tuned, everyone. Stay tuned. That's all I'm gonna say. Bernie Blunt's my dog. We're good homies. If you're watching, Bernie, thank you. Probably not. You're not watching. You don't even know what podcast you're coming on, but maybe we're going to see Bernie Blunt here on the Pump Fake Pod one day. Would be very awesome. But I think Mercyhurst, they've been absolutely rolling. And Bernie Blunt going up against Chicago State. I know this line's a little bit stinky, but I like Mercyhurst. I like the over here. I think we actually see these points go up, and it's not an absolute gross. So this is going to be my gross over of the day, over 127.5 with Mercyhurst and Chicago State. I think we see Mercyhurst get into the 70s against Chicago State. So now we just need them to score what? 60? Get out of here. Let's go Mercyhurst. And let's go points. Gross over.
I agree. Gross over, but Mercyhurst, lay it. 5.5. Don't get cute. Chicago State's awful. Mercyhurst is actually, a fairly respectable program. What they've been doing. God, I wish I had my fucking mouse. I know this is not insane competition. Central Connecticut, New Haven, Chicago State, New Haven, but they're beating teams. They're beating them on the road. They lost to LAU by 2 on the road. They beat Lemoyne. I mean, this team is good. They did just see Chicago State. They won by 2 at home. They saw New Haven on the road prior to that, won by 4. They saw New Haven last time out, won by 19. Now, yes, you are on the road for this one, but Chicago State is horrible. Lost to St. Francis by 21, Lemoyne by 5. I don't even have to go through it. They're bad. Mercyhurst, lay it. Bernie Blunt the third, going to ball out and cover this single-handedly for us.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's go Mercyhurst minus 5.5. No team total. No over bullshit. No team total. Let's go Mercyhurst. Bernie Blunt. Let's lay it. 5.5. I'm in. Let's go. Maine versus UMass Lowell, 5.5. This is a 5.5 I won't bet. I will take UMass Lowell laying it. Maine's ass, especially on the road, but no bet.
Yeah, Maine, no bet. Lowell is terrible. You're not laying 5.5 points to anybody. But I ain't getting involved with this one. No.
Hell no. Probably not getting involved in this one either. Drexel's laying 7.5 against NCA&T. Over/unders 138.5 here. I think Drexel could potentially fuck them up. I think we see a heavily defensively stout game. And we've seen A&T, they just scored 81 points against Monmouth in a loss. I'll take NCA&T's team total under 65.5, no bet.
Yeah. Kind of have to go the same way there with you if you want to isolate a single team, but I don't see why you don't, just go both full game under. Nobody's going to score points in this one. The off game, Drexel had 83 versus Northeastern, but other than that, they haven't topped 70 or 80 points since they played Widener November 3rd to start the season. So Definitely an off game. North Carolina A&T off of an overtime game. Thursday at Monmouth, now they're traveling. I think Drexel clamps them up under 138.5 in this one.
Yep. All right. George Washington's laying 11.5 against Fordham. Over under is 147.5 here. Lay it. Fordham's dick. Elliott's not here. I get this. I get this. I'm not talking shit, but his Magpie boy. These boys suck. Now you're getting Fordham off of a win too. A little fat and happy. George Washington off of a loss. I don't love them laying that many points, but I will do it here. I'll lay it with G-Dub. They're gonna fuck Fordham up.
Yeah, and to the point they had their last prior to St. Louis, they lost to George Mason at home or on the road. They came home to play Richmond before going to play St. Louis in a weird travel spot. They beat Richmond by 16 at home after the George Mason with a look ahead with St. Louis. Now you come home, but you play St. Joe's after. Obviously, I don't think they're looking ahead to that one like they would have been for St. Louis, and they still ran Richmond out the gym. So back home on a Saturday, yeah, I think Magpie was in for a rough one. What's George Washington's team total? I don't think that's honestly a bad look.
It is
got it right here.
Looking for it. It is
80.5. 80.5. I don't hate that, but I like George Washington laying the 11.5.
Yeah, I do too, and I think the team total's solid. Check the picks page what I end up going, but I think both are great. They're gonna fuck Fordham up. Americans laying 7.5 against Lafayette. Over unders 141.5. I love this Lafayette team. They almost covered their last game. I got hooked by them. I'm not betting I'll bet Lafayette, or I'm not betting Lafayette, but I will take them plus 7.5.
I'll take Lafayette. They've been playing all right lately. 7.5, too many points to lay with American, but not going to get involved with that one.
Heard you got some fire beats back there by chance, but just so you know.
Yeah.
SMU versus Louisville. What you doing here, Trevor? Louisville's laying 8.5. Over unders 161.5. We've seen SMU shit the bed in these kind of big games. We've seen Louisville kind of falling back to earth. What you got in this one?
Yeah, I mean, said it before. Pat Kelsey's a good enough coach to win you, a top tier team, a top win, but he's not going to secure you an S tier win like a Duke or anything like that. SMU, I think, is right in that wheelhouse. You got Michael Brown back now. They thrive versus these kind of teams. A fast paced team that wants to run and gun and just play a lot of possessions. That plays into Louisville's hands. This is a team that they can beat the shit out of, and they have in the past. I'll lay it with Louisville. Actually, what is a Louisville team total? That might be fun because I think it's just going to be up and down. I'm going to guess they're probably, 87? 85.5. I will take it. Louisville over 85.5 at home versus SMU, who has definitely given up points in the past. Louisville off of a embarrassing 30-point loss. Yeah, SMU has given up 80, Virginia 72. I mean, they give up 82 to Duke. They can give up points. I think the fact that actually that Louisville's team total is 85 and SMU has only given that up actually 0. Yeah, they haven't given that up since LSU December 13th. Gave up 89. I think that's kind of telling too. So I like Louisville spread. I like Louisville team total. I think Louisville just absolutely mashes and mangles them up tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm going to take Louisville's team total over. I love that play. I think you said it best. I think Louisville somewhat bounces back here. It's got to be a smash for them. I think that they come out strong. I like the SMU's team total under, but let's just bank on Louisville scoring fucking massive. Both teams running a fire tempo. I think we get it done. Lipscomb's laying 11.5 against North Florida. Over-under is 166.5, and I will lay it. Lipscomb has looked pretty bad in their most recent outings here. But now they're getting a North Florida team who they can just do a little punch on. Last time was out. Lipscomb was at home, and they only won by 8. I know I kind of worry about Lipscomb's defense, but after how they shot against Jacksonville, I think that they step it up and run the gas on this North Florida team. North Florida sucks. Lay it with Lipscomb.
Yeah, repeat what you said. North Florida sucks. Lipscomb's going to be able to get whatever they want. So I'll lay it with Lipscomb. Maybe a Lipscomb team total. Don't hate that look at all either.
All right. Sorry. Letting my dog out for the second time. The last time of the night. You got Queens, my friend. I'll be back in
Queens.
This little freaking pup hates the snow. I don't blame him. But I made a little path for him and stuff. Still hates it. I mean, how can he be out there? He's freaking 8 pounds. Freaking negative degree.
Yeah. Couldn't fucking tell you. But I can't tell you, Queens heading to Bellarmine tomorrow. Them Kentucky boys. They got all the secret herbs of blend or secret herbs, spices, whatever the fuck it is. On this team, I mean, they can score, they can play defense, but you just don't know what kind of team is going to show up. I mean, the North Florida game, they went bananas. And then another game, they scored fucking 69 in Eastern Kentucky and just looked like shit. So, I mean, you don't know who's showing up, but they're off of 2 losses. Queens, top notch in the ASUN here. Very good competition. Not looking good right now, but now you get a Bellarmine team off of a win back home. I think it's a nice spot for Queens to get back right. They need this game really badly. They're laying 5.5 on the road. Feels like a bit too much. I like Bellarmine with the spread, but I do think Queens wins. I don't think Bellarmine's gonna win, but I'll take Bellarmine. No bet. I think Queens is more desperate in this spot, so will not be fading them. Another team I will not be fading is Mercer at home versus VMI. Where is this Mercer game? Mercyhurst. There we go. You got anything in Queens quick or no?
Yeah, I'm going to take the Queens team total over off of a loss. I love Queens. I think Queens gets it done. Team total over off the bounce back.
Yep, I don't hate it.
Did you lay it with Queens?
Whoa, my screen is tweaking out. What the fuck's?
Did
Okay.
you lay it with Queens?
I took Bellarmine. I think Queens wins, but I think Bellarmine shows up.
I mean, I think the overs for sure a play for sure. I mean, we've seen the pace happen with Bellarmine too, and giving up tons of points.
I'll be back.
And shout out everyone in the chat. Appreciate you guys. We're kind of making banners as we go since we don't have our slides due to technical difficulties. So we're not being as more interactive with you guys. So just want to apologize for that. We wish we could be, but we're making these banners so there's at least something to go off of. I took Mercer's team total over last time out. I'll keep riding it. They've been dominant. Offense is solid. They're going to beat the shit out of VMI. St. Joe's versus LaSalle. St. Joe's is laying a point against LaSalle. Over-unders 141.5 here. 2:30 game on USA Network. So you got Psych and Monk and Suits lined up next. This line stinks. Haven't played yet. LaSalle off of a loss, but they did win 2 in a row at home. So they've been a much better team at home. St. Joe's kind of been rolling. This line stinks. Not buying it. Give me St. Joe's. They're the better team. I think they're going to be able to out-rebound LaSalle here for sure. Let's fucking go. All right, we're on the 3 Eastern here. Slate now. We're past the 12 to 2:30 Eastern. Once we get past 4:33, then we're in the final stretch, basically, because, again, they love just front-loading these slates. Come on, guys. Figure it out. Let's get some more night games. All right, Jack State versus Missouri State. Missouri State is laying 4.5. God, I hate both of these teams right here. Kwanzo Martin randomly been competing against Jacksonville State. This game's going to be stinky. I'm going under here with Missouri State and Jacksonville, under 135.5. Listen, we know the pace we're going to get from Missouri State. We know the pace we're going to get from Jacksonville State, bottom in their conference, and defensively pretty good teams. And now we're getting Missouri State, who just played a really high-paced game against Sam Houston State. Now they're getting a Jacksonville State game, who just played a high-paced game against FIU. I think both these teams come back to their style, and we see these go under. High Point laying 10.5 against Longwood. Over-under is 156.5. Longwood versus USC Upstate. Shout out USC Upstate. Cash. Longwood looked horrible against Upstate. Looked horrible. Longwood lost by 13 last time against High Point. That was on the road. Now they're going back. Now they're going at home. Give me Longwood plus the points. I know High Point could easily be drilling teams by how much, but they kind of always beat teams around this number, around 10. I'd rather take the plus the points and get this Longwood team off of a home game. Fresno State laying 9.5 against the Air Force. Don't give a shit. Give me Air Force out of respect. Respect the troops. Plus 9.5. No bet. South Dakota State laying 13.5 against Oral Roberts. Over under is 148.5. My goodness. I know South Dakota State and Brookings is super solid, but there's just no way they can win by this many points. I mean, historically, Brookings is a solid place, but I mean, Oral Roberts has been out there. I was on South Dakota minus 3.5. I don't think I can lay 13.5 points with the South Dakota State team that's really proven that they're not the best team defensively. Give me Oral Roberts plus 13.5. They got to be able to fight. They haven't won a freaking Summit League game. They're so bad. Don't bet them. I'm going to bet them, but don't bet them. 0-8 in Summit League play. Step it up. You've been out in South Dakota. I mean, they got absolutely drilled by North Dakota State. They lost by 17 to North Dakota. Lost by 8 to South Dakota. I mean, this is a problem, but come on. They got to fight. Can't believe I'm fading Brookings here, though. Arkansas State laying 4.5 against Marshall. Over under is 164.5 here. Marshall loses to Texas State on the road. We just talked about Arkansas State also having a loss, but they've really lost 4 of their last 5. But they played 4 road games in a row, and then they come back home and lose to Old Dominion. Have they hit just a rough patch here against this conference kind of play? Marshall's defense really solid. They still held Texas State to 72 points, only lost by 4, but really just shit the bed offensively. Now we're going to get both teams running at pace here. Fastest tempos almost in the country from both of these teams offensively. Fastest in there. I'll take Marshall plus the points. I like the over as well, too. I think Arkansas State's really found a tough spot, and now that they're sitting losing 4 of their last 5, I expect them to maybe win. But I think just with how Arkansas State's defense is such a problem, and Marshall's defense being good, they can play both sides of the ball much better. And they've been out there on the road. I'll take them plus the points. I think the over's for sure a thing as well. All right. Cheers, everyone in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Let's freaking go. Florida Gulf Coast versus Jacksonville. Jeez. No bet. No bet. Florida Gulf Coast. I think they're kind of fugazi. Seems kind of tempting, right, for the most part. These teams have not played each other yet. They'll play each other next on February 18th. Jacksonville stepped it up. I was calling out their defense a while back in early January. Now we're at end of January. It stepped it up just a tad bit. They've been much better at home. This line fucking stinks, but give me Jacksonville at home. Come on, Jacksonville. You got to get it done.
I'm back. No more coffee.
Hey, oh, hey, hey, hey,
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure you missed this one. You were missing this one for sure, right? No, we'll delete that one. I think you probably – is there any ones you want to talk about? I'll shuffle through them real quick. Jack State, Missouri State, High Point, Longwood.
High Point Lane double digits. I know they just lost, but they have not been a incredibly sharp double digit. Yeah, I'll take Longwood. They just got embarrassed too, I'm pretty sure, didn't they?
Yeah, I took USC Upstate against them. That line stunk. USC Upstate wins outright 65-61. Yep.
Yeah, Longwood, no bet. And then Fresno, minus the 9.5. I kind of like that. Air Force sucks.
I didn't bet that, but I don't doubt you. Fresno's been good. What'd you do in this? What do you like in this one? Hot seat round.
Too many points, Oral Bob with the 13. I was in the chat while I was handling some business, but probably won't bet this.
Come on, let's bet it. Well, wait till the line to go up. Let it get to 14.5, whatever. Bet it. South Dakota State's defense is horrible. I know I was crying about fading Brookings, but horrible. Anything in this one? You're muted. A lot of technical difficulties tonight here on the Pump Fake Pod. I don't even think Trevor's actually muted, unfortunately. Maybe the mic's fucked up. I took Marshall plus the points on the road. I've been enjoying them. I like Marshall. Let's go Marshall. All right, we'll keep rolling here. James Madison versus what are we doing here? No, get out of here. No way. Not betting this. What is this? James Madison versus Southern Miss. Pick them. Both defenses. I will say, I mean, James Madison 11-11 overall. Southern Miss 11-12. I mean, both these teams oddly similar for how well that they play defense here. Southern Miss has lost what? 5 straight. They started out 5-1 in conference play. Now they're 5-6. Are they back on the take? I'll take James Madison on the road. No bet. those teams are fugazi. James Madison's been horrible, really struggled, and then you get Southern Miss, who has been just on an absolute down spell. See what the chat's up to. I haven't seen them in a while. Been doing these fucking banners, guys. Sorry, I wish we had the slides done, but internets went out. The internets. Damn it, Huff. Talk you. Yeah, I didn't. I'm not betting it. So, Tyler, not betting it. You got to grow up, man. You got to grow up. I mean, with the fact my state makes you put an ID for that, I will never put an ID in for that. That is disgusting. This is disgusting. Yeah, we started drinking game on the show. Every time Trevor says no bet, we drink. Every time I say perimeter defense, we drink. I haven't turned in the channel. Well, we got King D going the under here. All right, let's go, Marshall. King D's with us on Oral Roberts. Raymond, what up, brother? Good seeing you. Tyler, thanks for joining the chat. Appreciate you, man. It looks like you're is that Arrowhead? Nice. Let's fucking go. Ken Hatt in the fucking booth. Let's go, baby. All right, Trevor. Yeah, no. Hey, yeah, I can hear you. DoorDash, I have it open. I want someone to bring me some fucking chalupa and a cheesy gordita crunch, please. Cheesy gordita crunch, a chalupa supreme, and I want to hate myself tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I think like 2 weeks ago I hadn't eaten all day, so I stopped at Taco Bell on my way to my buddies for UFC, and sat in line for 30 minutes. Got backed in, or somebody in the back, so I couldn't get out, and I was stuck there 30 fucking minutes.
Taco Bell's drive-thru is very thin, always.
Yeah, I was like, this is why I don't go to Taco Bell ever, because it takes forever and it's not good. Yeah, Taco Bell is ass. Taco Bell is ass.
Right, I said it.
Trev, check your phone, by the way, too. But yes, Taco Bell is ass. It is, but it's so good at the same time. And I had three and a half glasses of bourbon on 3 beers. Those drunchies are really speaking to me a little bit. And as much as a Big Mac sounds great, shrinkflation's ruined them. I mean, the fact that Big Mac's like fucking this big, it's fucking ridiculous. Cheesy gordita crunch, chalupa supreme. Hey, chat, drop your Taco Bell sinful order from Taco Bell if you even get it. I know it's horrible. It's horrible. Dog food. Crunchwrap Supreme's gas too. All right, Idaho State versus Weber. Weber's laying 1.5. This line kind of stinks. Do you agree?
A little bit. Weber at home is, pretty damn respectable.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's like I think this line should be a little more. I'll take Weber State money line. Idaho State's fugazi. They're fugazi.
Yeah, Weber State at home. 2-game road trip, lost back home. This will be the 3rd straight road game for Idaho State. Yeah, give me Weber State money line.
Yeah, dude. Like what? Like the line is really weird. Don't get me wrong, but
also I got nothing from you on my phone.
I'm taking a money line. Not on my not on the Pump Fake pod chat.
No. Oh, I responded to that.
Oh, yeah, you did respond. Classic.
All right. Anyway,
we're just texting about you guys in the chat over there. We're talking shit. No, I'm just kidding. We're talking about banners because these fucking banners have been the bane of our existence tonight. Because the damn technology has been horrible. No DoorDash. I have a taco shop down the street. Oh, I wish. I live in Indiana. Give me a taco stand in the middle of God. I was just in Puerto Rico, man. That shit was awesome. Shit was great. Service was horrible though. Island time. It's terrible. Just make your own tacos. Yeah, we did. I did. I can't make my own tacos right now, though, is the point. We got a lot of games to talk about. But, yes, a lot of fucking food. We got a lot of food. I'm more of a I cook Sunday through Saturday, Friday, and I pick one on Friday, Saturday. I did cook tonight, not tacos. I'm just freaking drunchies right now. Cal Baptist versus UT Arlington. To pick them, over unders 131.5. This game is solid. This game is solid. I honestly thought this line would be a little shorter or a little longer on one side. You know, Cal Baptist, I feel like has shown their kryptonite just a little bit for the most part. Kind of hate both these teams. See UT Arlington spot. I'll take UT Arlington at home. I like their guard play. I think they get it done. I don't mind how they play both sides of the ball. They step it up. I think they step it up. They could really try to slow Cal Baptist down even more. And Cal Baptist isn't really a fast team either. And I think UT Arlington can kind of hang in the interior as well too with Cal Baptist at home. Give me UT Arlington.
Yeah, Arlington didn't play like incredibly well that game. I mean, they had 10 turnovers, out rebounded them, but 5 of 20 from 3, 14 to 35 inside the arc, but 23 free throw attempts. That's always killed Cal Baptist here. UT Arlington, third straight home game. Cal Baptist, they're hitting the road. They've won 5 straight here. They're coming off the Utah Valley game. I think Arlington will play better than they did the first go round, and they still won by 12. I'll take Arlington in this one. I think they're the better team. Cal Baptist had their moment. I think they're kind of fading out. They foul a ton, give you a lot of free points. And again, Arlington didn't play well in that first matchup, and they still found a way to win. Not to mention both are turnover prone, so I think Arlington will probably have more than 10 turnovers, but Cal Baptist had 17 last game. I probably expect something around the same from them. So give me Arlington. They'll win the turnover battle, and they'll get to the free throw line more.
Oh, baby. Miami, Ohio laying 16.5 against Northern Illinois. 21-0. 21-0. Dude. These guys are obsessed with. I mean, the fact that Miami, Ohio has get out of here. They're gonna beat the shit out of this team. They've been playing with their food. They've been pulling freaking rabbits out of their hats. Get out of here. They're gonna beat the shit out of this Mountain West team. They're gonna beat the shit out of this Mountain West team. Miami, Ohio already laid it minus 16.5. Get out of here. Get out of here. I know you hate this Miami Ohio team. You're gonna take Northern Illinois. I get it. What has Northern Illinois done though against some top teams like Toledo? Lost by 14. I mean, they put up 53 against Ball State. You're getting a Northern Illinois team that just scored 85 against Western Michigan off of a win. They won by 20. And what if you caught wind of that game? Northern Illinois was up 35-30 only, so put up 50 points in the second half. Unbelievable. I don't think they can replicate it against this Miami Ohio team. 22-0.
I don't see a team total for Miami, Ohio, but I would probably be inclined to just play that. Northern Illinois doesn't play fast at all, but Saturday night at home or Saturday at home, Miami, Ohio finally getting to play some lower end competition here. I think they get their style of play. They play with pace. Northern Illinois ends up giving it up. I think Miami, Ohio pushes 90 plus in this game. So Miami, Ohio team total. Otherwise I'll lay it. Otherwise, I'll lay it with Miami, but I like their team total a bit more.
Let's go, Virgil. I'll put the 6 game Saturday, the game Sunday, and the game is Monday in the comments after the show. Virgil's got some great lacrosse plays, so make sure to to take a look at that. It's a really sharp market. Virgil's got some great lines. All right, let's go Miami, Ohio. Mississippi State versus Missouri. Missouri's laying 6.5. Over/unders 150.5. Did Mississippi State just go into Baton Rouge and absolutely pummel Missouri or LSU?
Yes. And Missouri is off of the embarrassment at Alabama.
How many fucking times can a Bulldog beat a Tiger? Get out of here. Missouri, lay it. I think Missouri does step it up. Just kind of worried about their guard play defensively. But I do think that they have a good size advantage. We need them to step it up. Sean Phillips down low, definitely solid. And we need Jaden Stone to come in. I mean, we know what the show is for Mississippi State. It's Josh Hubbard. It's Jaden Epps. As much as I do want to back Mississippi State, I felt them against LSU. I felt them. I don't feel them against Missouri. I think we see them come back to earth off of their LSU dominant performance. Come on, Missouri.
Yeah, I'm with you. Missouri off that embarrassing damn near 30-point loss. Mississippi State just crushed LSU. Finally got a win. Now they're hitting the road again. Missouri, we know, plays much better at home. I think they're going to shoot a lot better. 4 of 21 from 3, 8 of 23 at the line. Dennis Gates had their ass in a fucking blender this week. Missouri, -7. Lay it. I will bet this too.
Lindenwood laying a point against Morehead State. Over/under is 148.5 here. Morehead State is so ass. Give me Lindenwood. They're going to beat the shit out of Morehead State. Give me Lindenwood. Don't buy into it.
This will make the card. This is just basically what I've been saying with these better teams on the road laying a point, and you think you're getting sharp taking the other side. Has not worked. Morehead State won 4 straight. SIU, Eastern Illinois, Western Illinois, Tennessee Tech, not the creme de la creme of opponents here, but Lindenwood coming in, alternating wins and losses. So technically, if you want to go by the pattern, this should be a loss, but they're a better team than Morehead State. They've had their big wins, their big moments, and now they're just kind of going back and forth. But back-to-back road games, I think, is a good spot for them to keep it rolling. Lindenwood at a pick 'em, I'll take them. Lindenwood.
Yeah, let's go Lindenwood. Fuck yeah. Howard laying 5.5 against Norfolk State. Over/unders 141.5. Listen, love this Howard team at home. They just lost to Morgan State. They have not played Norfolk State this season. Just feel like the line's a little stinky. I know Howard's defense is way better than Norfolk, which is odd. You normally see Norfolk kind of more of a physical team, but Howard's really stepped it up. I'll take Howard. Check the picks page if I end up betting it.
Yeah, I'll just take Norfolk. Too many points for Howard, in my opinion, but I'm not betting this game.
All right, Evansville versus Northern Iowa. Northern Iowa's laying 11.5. Over/unders 128.5 here. I got to look up something about this game. I don't know if I could lay 11.5 points with Northern Iowa, but I will say Evansville is god awful. I mean, they are an atrocious basketball team. Unfortunately, I like Ragland. I like the guys over there. I'll take Evansville plus 11.5. I'm either betting this or Howard, one of the two. Check the picks page.
Yeah, I'll take Evansville with the points. Northern Iowa's offense is atrocious. Their defense may be good, but struggle to score. I'm not laying 12 points with an offense like that. Evansville, but no bet.
Let's go. Shout out King D here. Like I said, I apologize, guys, in the chat. We didn't have the slides done, so we had to make banners. So it's been we're doing it on the fly here. Haven't been able to interact with you guys as much.
I can just type in these banners if you want to do the chat and stuff. That's fine with me.
All right, chat, let's go. Come on. Over is 14.
I'll still see shit talking. Just looking at you, Brennan.
Yeah. Well, Brennan's always shit talking. Over is 14-3 in Red Hawks last 17 home games versus a team with a losing road record. Shout out UNLV. Up unit tough. Tailing pump fake pod as usual. Let's fucking go. Yeah, check that picks page. Let's go. Yeah, I was looking at Evansville's team total. Who said that? I was looking at Evansville's team total. They're horrible.
Yeah. I could see them going under and still covering.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to chug this. You do the next one.
There. Omaha is playing Denver, laying the 2.5. Where you at? Here we go. Omaha catching points. What's going on? My computer's tweaking. I missed my fucking mouse. Yeah, Omaha catching 2 points. Denver off of a huge UMKC win, traveling back home now to play Omaha. Omaha's been the better team. They've won on the road. I mean, they went to Oral Bob and UMKC and won. That's, I guess whatever wins, but I think they're all right. They can hang in, but I have no interest in no bet in this game.
It's an IPA. Kiss my ass, Brennan. Give me Denver. They're gonna get this one. I mean, God, they absolutely blew it last game. They had it in the bag against North Dakota. North Dakota's flat. Omaha's just as flat. Way more flat. Give me Denver. Come on. They got to get this one. I'm a USI alumni. They're worse. Go Screaming Eagles. Let's go Southern Indiana. King D, if you're in Indiana, I'm in Indianapolis. Let me know. Hit me up on Twitter, bro. At Michael_Huff3. It's in right here. Or it's not right there, but it is normally. But we got the banners up. So hit me up. Let's go. Got some Indiana. Let's go. We got baby steps here. Brendan's talking shit. That's a 6%. That's a 6%er. That's a 6.5%er ABV as Kirk Signetti. Did you see that report, Trevor?
Yeah.
Kirk Signetti?
Yeah.
He only referred to the beers with ABV percentage.
Yeah, that's respectable move. He doesn't give a fuck what they're called. Just give me the highest. What's the one that's got the most alcohol in it? I will take it.
He's like, what the one that might get it's fucked up? Let's go. All right, Trevor, you're gonna run quarterback on these banners then. But I can Grambling versus Jackson State. I'm just kidding. I love Mo Williams, and you love Grambling State. Don't you have a soft spot for Grambling State a little bit?
Yeah, they're all right, but new coach, new team. The luster wore off after last year. My claim to fame with them was covering versus Florida last year.
Oh yeah,
they went on that West Coast. They went on that West Coast road trip and covered.
That was the one. No, yeah, when they went on that West Coast trip, that was awesome. I see the line is 2.5. Grambling State is laying points 2.5. Over under is 150.5. I know defense is atrocious. 150.5. No way. Jackson State, Grambling State under 150.5. I think that this is too many points for these two teams that are one of the slowest paces in the SWAC. So I know defenses are atrocious here, especially on Jackson State's side of the ball, but Get out of here. Give me the under 150.5 with that pace.
Yeah, Grambling, no bet. I'll take. No Jackson State. I've been Ryan Jackson State. I've been saying they're my guys. They're gonna get this figured out. Give me Jackson State here, but no bet. I'll sit back from afar and root on my boys.
Also, not sponsored, but Heaven Hill, very good. First time having it. Pretty good. New Hampshire versus Bryant. Shop around. You can get Bryant as a dog. You can get New Hampshire as a dog. Whatever you please. Guess what? Fuck finding the dog. Give me the under here as well. Gross under. Doesn't matter. Don't care how little it is. This game's disgusting. These two teams suck. Don't watch this basketball game tomorrow. Under 132.5. 2 under.
Yeah, I'll take Bryant with New Hampshire with that miracle win, but no bet.
All right, Eastern Washington versus Norco. Norco's laying 5.5. Didn't Norco just have a pretty good win at home? Yes, they did. Northern Colorado just beat Idaho. That over was fucking free. Oh, Eastern Washington's terrible. I don't want to bet this. Give me Eastern Washington plus the points. No bet.
Yeah, give me E-Dub with the points. No bet either. Still don't trust Northern Colorado.
Yeah, dude. Like what? Why would anyone want to do that? All right. Oh God. Blue Ridge Mountain, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain.
This is easy.
Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads.
West Virginia smash. They're gonna fucking suffocate Baylor. This fugazi ass, fake, sharp, no talent, ain't no covering ass Baylor team. They ain't getting it done. Dub V. Lay the 2.5. They win in a rout. Shout out Moneyline Mac.
Let's go, King D. Shout out King D with the follow. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go, King D, my man. Yeah, we got West Virginia. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. We're not getting copyrighted by that either, because guess what? That's fair use. That's the thing about it's fair use. We're singing it. To the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Country road.
Beautiful.
Shout out John Denver. All right. Enough said. No cap. No cap needed. Enough said. They're going to clamp. Trevor said they're going to clamp. They're going to clamp. They're going to clamp.
They're going to clamp.
Baylor's like a chip. It's like a chip bag, and West Virginia is going to fucking clamp. You can lead this one. I'm going to go refill my beverage because we're going to get
yeah. Where is this one? Here you are. Southern Utah. Utah from back-to-back losses on the road. Abilene Christian loses a 4 straight. You got to play Southern Utah here. I don't think Abilene's that good, to be honest. I don't think Southern Utah is good either, but they're getting blown out on the road. Abilene Christian not really competitive in a lot of these games. I'll take the over 150. Both teams getting blown out, not playing defense. I think we can score points here. Over 150, no bet.
God, I hate both these teams. I do love Southern Utah catching points, but not 5.5 points. Abilene, they could be winning by a ton and just let up a good amount out of their good Christian values there, and just their staples. Their staples. Give me Abilene. I'll lay it. No bets. Get out of here, Abilene. Country roads, take me home. What song are we singing next, Trev? Let's go. We gotta think of something.
Couldn't tell you. I'm not much of a karaoke guy, but just
I'm not either, but how about Reading Rainbow? You remember Reading Rainbow back in the day?
Oh, too, I remember Reading Rainbow. It was right in my wheelhouse. Age-wise.
The price is high. Take a look. It's in a book.
It's
Reading
Rainbow.
Hell yeah, you are a karaoke guy. Let's go. What the hell? Middle Tennessee State's laying 6.5 against Western Kentucky here.
100 miles to hate, man. This is a 100 miles to hate rivalry.
So good. This is one of the best rivalries in college sports. I don't care what people say. No, yeah. Duke, North Carolina. Fuck you. God, I don't know. It's a lot of points to land, but it is Murfreesboro. It's Middle Tennessee off of 3 out of 4 losses. You know, they played an absolute pisser with Missouri State last time, 90-87 in their last home game. Then they go on the road. They just shit the bed against Liberty, especially at home. So is the Murfreesboro play alive? I don't know, but Western Kentucky, man, Hank Ploma, it sounds nice and all, getting that many points here on CBS Sports Network. Give me Middle Tennessee, lay it. I think that they disrupt Western Kentucky. Western Kentucky's really been struggling from 3 as of late. Don't know if this is the same shooting team that we've seen. And now they're getting a Middle Tennessee State team. I think that they win this and we get this one with the foul game. Middle Tennessee State. See if I can get a 6.5 available. Yeah, FanDuel minus 6.5. Middle Tennessee. See what the comments are up to. Hello, neighbor. Let's go.
All right, I'm back. I got my mouse back. All's good in the hood. Western Kentucky plus the 6.5. 100 miles of hate rivalry. Middle Tennessee, thought they might be back to being a good home team again. They're not. They're dropping games at home still. So yeah, laying that many points, no, thank you. Western Kentucky plus the 6.5. Take them all. I think maybe even a little bit of money line sprinkle.
Would you rather? Trust me, you never drove down 65. You would and Murfreesboro is not quite on 65, but you would rather drive. You'd rather stop in Murfreesboro than I don't know. Bowling Green's sick. Western Kentucky, they got the convertible factory down there. Some convertibles down there.
Mm.
I got the fucking sauce, dude. I'm gonna beat your ass tomorrow though. Blue Raiders 6.5. You're taking Western?
No. Western Kentucky. I think Western Kentucky money line is live.
I've been drinking so much fucking whiskey tonight. Yeah. Versus Tennessee Tech. This game stinks. No way I'm betting this. Tennessee Tech's going to win this game, though. This line stinks.
Yeah, Little Rock fell flat on their face the last whatever minutes of that game. Last time out, now they're hitting the road to play Tennessee Tech. I think they bounce back. I'll lay it with Little Rock, but no bets.
No, dude. Tennessee Tech's going to win this game. You're wrong.
You know what? I'm not betting it, so if you are, I'll be pulling for you.
Tennessee Tech is so bad, though.
Very bad.
Flying reeks.
It does, but the reeking hasn't fully reeked. It's been false reek all year. False
I
reek.
can
You
go
thought
twice
the reek's been.
high.
It's been. You think it stinks, and then you think it's you, but you didn't shower, and then it's the guy next to you. It's just it hasn't been the real reek this year.
I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book.
But
You should bet Tennessee Tech.
no,
I have to do this one last time until conference play at least, or conference tournament play. Tennessee Tech doesn't come home. I probably won't fucking touch them the rest of the season. Loyola Maryland versus Navy. Navy's laying 9.5 here. This is what Navy does. They beat up on a team, and then they go, oh. They beat up on a team, then they go, ah. They're going to beat up on Loyola Maryland tomorrow, especially at home. Last time out, they dominated Army even. I think that they play as a cohesive unit. Defensively, they're a juggernaut. Now they're getting a Loyola Maryland team, especially who's won 2 in a row. I think we see some regression from a Loyola Maryland, and Navy drills them at home. Give me Navy, -9.5.
Yeah, Navy. They're the most experienced team. They're rolling in conference play here. Loyola Maryland's got nothing that's going to slow these guys down. Absolutely nothing. I'll lay with the Seaman 9.5.
Oh my God. Disgusting.
What?
Huff never showers. I did shower, but I had the flow band in. I'm trying to get the flow back, but this thing's cooked. I'm going to shave it. This thing's cooked. Look, I'm going to look like Martin Van Buren. Oh! Look at this. Ah! All right. Let's go. What do we got next? Looks like a fucking idiot. Oh, great. Speaking of a fucking idiot, Southern's laying 6.5 against Alcorn. Southern just got bodied by Mississippi Valley State. Don't care that they won. They got bodied. I'll lay it with Southern, though. No bet.
Yep. Lay it, bounce back. Weird daytime game that got pushed off. Didn't show up. When I hit Southern -21, I was like, "You're a fucking idiot." You know what's going to happen is they're not going to cover, and they almost didn't even win the game.
Total under.
Yeah,
they hit
it never opened up for me, so I had.
They hit it like that. They hit it like no, I didn't hit it. They scored that. They laughed at me. The one of those announcer kids. They were like, fuck you.
Yeah. I'll lay it with Southern. No bet though. No bets. Georgia Southern Lafayette. God, what is this line?
Back to back. Georgia Southern versus Lafayette.
Nope. That is not the line. I still don't see a line for this.
We'll go back. We'll go back to this one.
Yeah, let's make sure we do. We can't miss that one.
Yeah, let's go back to that one for sure. I'm going to take Georgia Southern. We already know it. If you've watched the Pump Fake Pod, you know my ass.
Yeah, we don't even have to go back because we both know we're both going to take Georgia Southern and hate it.
Because Lafayette's off of a win. They just won outright. I bet on Lafayette. And that's my second bet all season on them, even through 2,000 bets this year. Look at Trevor. He's Snapchatting over there.
Yeah, man.
Boneless wings.
Snapping away, man.
God, I would love some wings. Some wings sounds great. Tara Page, roll me a doob. Reading Rainbow. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, they should. Yeah, that's how you see it. That's how you see the books come to life. We're seeing the books come to life as well too. Actually, we're killing the books. Get out of here, books. What should we sing next? You should sing it.
I like Hawaii in a bounce back here. Long Beach been feisty, been competitive, but Long Beach off of Irvine, they need to focus up and max after this if they want to have a chance to stay in the Big West because they can't be dropping games whenever they leave the island. So I think Hawaii gets up. I think they get them in this one. I don't know if Long Beach has any answer for their big men. So give me Hawaii at 7.5.
Mele Kamiki Maka is a wise way to say Merry Christmas to you. I'm taking Hawaii minus 7.5. These guys have been on the road already. They've been on on our island. Hawaii's defense, one of the best in the conference. Now they're getting a Long Beach State team who kind of runs a little helter-skelter on offense, in my opinion. And I think we're getting Hawaii off of an overtime loss, which was great. I had UC Irvine money line. I think the fact that they've been here on the continent, let's fucking go. Give me Hawaii minus 7.5. Mele Kamiki Maka is a wise way to say Merry Christmas to betting against Long Beach State. Let's go. Huff is goon maxing. Whatever the hell that means. I don't know if I'm gooning right now. I'd probably be cooked if I'm gooning. We would be cooked. But maxing, let's go. I'll start like whatever that guy does. That guy's a fucking loser. What a loser. What a fucking loser. Well, just drink a beer, get chubby, buddy. Start banging chicks. Parlay P, what's up? Sup, fellas? Let's go. Parlay P in the let's go. That kid show is hilarious as fuck. I mean, this is a great episode. I think Ohio player is loving it as well. I think if you respect Sound of Music, you should respect Mississippi Valley State tomorrow, because say hello to the Von Trapp family. They were balling last game. Balling. I don't even know how that makes sense what I just said. Fuck this game. I'm not that. Dude, no way.
No.
No.
Pine Bluff, lay it. Valley State's not going to show up 2 games in a row.
Get out of here. Yeah. Mississippi Valley State team total under. This one hits. Come on, fuckers. This one hits. Maryland Eastern Shore is laying a point against Delaware State. Over under is 127.5.
Guess who's back? First taking the house. Holla! I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
UMez way better. This line stinks. I'll take UMez money line, no bet.
Delaware State, no bet. No bet.
Spar. Morgan State's laying 2.5 against Coppin. Oh my god. Oh, didn't Morgan State just have a massive win on the road? Now they're only laying 2.5 against Coppin. They've won 4 in a row. I'm an idiot. They've won 3 in a row on the road.
Sheesh.
This line stinks. Give me Coppin State plus 2.5. I'm betting this. They're going to win tomorrow. Screw the 2.5. I'm taking money line. Coppin State money line. They're going to win tomorrow.
Yeah, I hate that I agree with you. Coppin State, no bet. No bet.
What? We got to sing some more songs, man. Fuck. Running out of games. I'm just kidding. No, we're not. Davidson versus Risk. This episode's been fantastic, by the way. Richmond's laying 2 against Davidson. Over unders 140.5. I will go ahead and lay it with Richmond here. This Davidson team is fugazi. They'll be coming on the USA Network here. I know Davidson likes to play good defense, but I just don't think their offense can reciprocate. Richmond's been able to keep it up. Now we're getting a Richmond team laying points off of four losses in a row, 5 out of the last 6. Give me Richmond.
Yeah, Richmond lay it. Bad loss, or not a bad loss, but tough loss. Last time Davidson not a believer in this team. Richmond -2, no bet.
Oh wow, this game sucks. Kansas laying 3.5 against BYU here. Over under is 138.5. Not quite the over. Over 158.5. Excuse me. I mean, Kansas has stepped it up for sure. We don't know what we're gonna get from Mr. Peterson over there. Please be a pacer, maybe if you can play a full 30 minutes. Be a pacer, or DeBonsta. Be a pacer. BYU's lost 2 of their last 3. They haven't had their significant road wins are Utah and Kansas State on the road. I've bet the Fog. I bet them when I've been wrong, trying to get them to cover at home. I bet them when I've been right. And I think I think they're looking ahead a little bit. And I don't think they can afford to look ahead against BYU by any means, but I don't know. I think this Kansas team's going to come back to earth. They've been rolling a little bit. BYU already battle tested in Allen Fieldhouse. I'm going to take BYU. This line's already up to 4.5. I will continue letting it to climb. BYU plus 4.5 on the road against Kansas and Allen Fieldhouse. Interior wins it.
Yeah, Kansas ain't the Fog ain't the same Fog. I know they've been getting some wins, but it's not the same Fog. Give me BYU. Same, let it climb. They'll show up. They'll get it done. Devanza greater than Peterson.
I need to see some lax games tomorrow. By the way, for this, I do like this as well too, because I was saying I don't love Missouri laying that many points, but I think they do win. So yeah, this is solid. I think this is a great play. I'm going to tail that. Brendan says not enough drinking from Trevor tonight. Dude, he's off like 500 milligrams right now, dude. Chill, bro. Dude, we're rizzing, dude. We're rizzing. Vermont laying 12.5 against NJIT. Mr. NJIT guy, you're kind of the whisperer over there.
NJIT off of a win, Vermont off of a cover. Tough spot for both here, in my humble opinion. But where the hell is this Vermont game? So I can look at that. Thank you. Vermont's NJIT off of a win. I mean, it was just Albany. It's not like it's a big one, but this is your 3rd straight road game. They are sitting like 3rd in conference or something like that. 3rd in conference, 5-2, tied with UMBC.
You've been rolling, dude. You've been the whisperer.
Yeah, too many points. Vermont has not been dog walking teams. They needed everything late with some miracle free throws and stuff to get it done versus UMBC. NJIT is a better team than they're getting respect for. Plus the 12.5. Take the Nerds.
She want it. She want it. I want to give it to her. What's that 50 Cent song? It's like, your hips, your thighs, they got me hypnotized. Technology, AO technology. Give me the technology tomorrow plus the points. I got Vermont right on that 6.5 against UMBC. They got fucking lucky. They almost blew it outright against UMBC. Give me NJIT plus the points. I'm with you. A&M Corpus Christi is laying 8.5 against Houston Christian. Over under is 135.5 here. Houston Christian did get their good win They've won 3 out of their last 4 home games. Now they're hitting the road. Tough spot for them. I'll lay it with Corpus Christi. No bets.
Yeah, I'll lay it. No bet for me either. I'm not taking Houston Christian away from home.
All right. Oh yeah. This is just gross. UT Martin is laying 9.5 against Western Illinois. The books are always just like, yeah, just give Western Illinois 9.5 points. I haven't bet on Western Illinois since November. One of my least bet teams as well this entire season. We're going to have a great end of the year review episode, by the way. I'm talking Spotify fucking Wrapped for my college basketball bets. Western Illinois is just right there on one of my least bet teams. 0-11 in conference play. They are atrocious. Martin really likes to spread the floor. They can run and gun, push the pace here, and they can do it on both sides of the ball. But like, don't you just feel like life is kind of weird, Trevor?
What?
Don't you just kind of feel like life is kind of like weird and kind of like out of the ordinary lately?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
Why? What's on your mind?
Western Illinois plus 9.5 is on my mind because that is what's up. Martin's way better. 0-11 in conference play. Western Illinois, they're going to get this done. Actually, get out of here. I'm going to – it's not the liquor talking. I'm going to sprinkle Western Illinois money line, quarter unit tomorrow, not a full half unit play, quarter unit on Western Illinois money line. They're going to get this done against Martin. They're going to get this done against Martin. And, yes, shout out my guy King D. King D. Maybe I'll just take plus 9.5. I'm with you. Full normal half unit plus 9.5 Western Illinois. Second bet on Western Illinois all season, by the way.
Yeah, Western Illinois. I'll ride with you. No bet though.
Well, you're not riding with me, bitch. No, I'm just kidding. Eastern Kentucky versus UCA. UCA Central Arkansas is laying 6.5 against over/under 150.5. Central Arkansas just had a good road win. Now they're coming back on the road. I don't trust – I normally would probably take an over here, but I just don't trust Eastern Kentucky's offense. Yeah, I mean, I know like they're pretty good at 3. I'll take the over here. As much as I don't trust their offense, I think we can see some points here put up. I'll take the over. No bet.
I'll take our Central Arkansas. They've been solid. They've been feisty. Eastern Kentucky team I like at home, not on the road. I'll lay it with Central Arkansas 6.5. No bet though, but I will put it down as maybe I'm looking for an extra bet in this window. I'll be like, oh, you know what? Let's ride with the Bears.
Let's go to our good friend Rhythm, because all you have to do is just go and search for these guys at Rhythm. You can just search the team what you want. They like the over one. They like the over as well. I will take the over. I'm gonna bet this. I will take the over here. Shout out our guys, Rhythm. Let's go, Rhythm. And shout out CEO Megan tomorrow as well. Next Wednesday, CEO Megan will be joining us. So make sure to tune in on that. Appreciate you guys. All right, SEMO. Let's just do Wizard of Oz here. SEMO. Oh no. For this game, we should just do this. SEMO's laying 4.5 against EIU. Over under is 138. This line stinks. I'll take EIU plus 4.5. No bet.
Yeah, I'll lay it. I won't get cute. I'll lay it with SEMO, but no bet. No fucking way.
My God Almighty, they're back. They're back. All right, App State, Troy. Troy is laying 7.5. Over under is 137.5. Talk about games of defensives here. I mean, kind of excited for this one. I feel like this is going to be a kind of a juggernaut kind of game here. And I mean, on all that, I mean, Troy 4:33 start time. What is up with their 4:33 start time? I feel like we've looked this up already, but I mean, like, really? Like, they literally going to play every fucking game at 4:33? Are they Freemasons?
Yeah, they are. All right.
Yeah, I guess
they
so.
are. Nothing you can do about it.
I don't know. Sorry.
But how does it make you feel, though?
Yeah, but are they Freemasons is my question.
Weird numerical systems, always, trying to go under the radar, thinking we won't see it on a 150 game slate that they're
because they're trying
to weird 3-minute tip time. You know why?
It's because they're trying to stand out and they have an ego. I think.
No, they're throwing games.
No,
they're letting action come in late. They're starting 3 minutes late. Everybody's going to rush to bet this. They're somehow rigging this to where it starts 3 minutes late. They get extra late steam coming on the other side that everybody buys back on, and they get the best of the number. Troy's up to something. Can't start at these weird times and just be doing it to be different or stand out. There's something else going on behind the scenes. But I will lay it with Troy. They're laying 7.5. App State coming in playing really well. Troy just lost at home as double-digit favorites. They're going to bounce back. Give me the Trojans laying the 7.5.
Yeah, I will take App State's team total under 65.5 here. I think that Troy can step it up just as much as App State does defensively. And we see App State go on a lot of scoring streaks. They do got some dogs in the crib, but I think Troy can step it up and dominate them. So, yeah, I'm going to take App State team total under. And, yeah, hilarious, Trevor. Thank you for making me laugh there. But, yeah, 4:30. I think they're Freemasons.
Hey, if you guys can hear me typing, just say so in the chat, and I'll just keep muting myself.
Dude, literally.
But then I'm definitely going to forget.
Dude, literally shut the fuck up, dude. The keyboard is – the fact that you asked that, everybody's about to be like, dude, it's so loud, bro. It's so fucking loud. Oh, shit, I just fucked my computer up because it's old as fucking piss. This computer's on hospice. I'm letting this computer go for the rest of the season, and then we'll have a new one.
Call your laptop Lou Holtz.
We'll have a new one for next season. My God, too soon. My God. Oh, my God. My God, too soon.
Hey, prayers up for Lou Holtz, but hey, it was right there. You threw me the lob. What am I gonna do? Just not slam it.
Prayers up for Lou Holtz. Prayers up, whatever. Prayers up.
Where's Ryan Day at? Is he smoking a cigar?
Remember when him and Mark May would get into it on College Game Day with Reese Davis? That shit was the best. Dude, ESPN has fucked themselves. The show is just not.
They're so bad.
Lou Holtz would be like, remember like Mark May? Dude, Mark May was a dick, pit guy, total dick to fucking Lou Holtz. Oh my God, poor Lou Holtz. Jesus, Trevor. Did he?
Hey, I mean, fuck.
Did he die or hospice? I think
he's on hospice. Prayers up. I don't know what that means. Maybe he can die.
It means that they're like about to die. Like that's horrible.
I don't know.
No, yeah.
Prayers up to Lou Holtz.
Has he never known a family member on hospice or something?
Hey, if I know Lou Holtz, like I think I know Lou Holtz, he'd want us to poke a little fun and remember him in a great manner, not be sad over him.
Yeah.
If I know my guy, like I think I know my guy.
We're gonna go crazy here. Fuck Notre Dame. Let's go. All right.
Yeah. Any more beers? I'll be right back.
More beers.
Ozzy.
You're not betting this game, so we'll move on.
Sharon.
Dude.
Sharon.
Let's go. Tarleton State. Utah Tech. What is this game? Tarleton State off of a horrible game last game out on their outing. I mean, have they done anything right? What's Billy Gillespie doing? Is he on the take? Utah Tech's kind of been rolling. They've won 3 of their last 4. Had a good road win against Abilene here. This line kind of stinks. Come on, Tarleton. Figure it out. I'm going to do this for Elliott. Hopefully he's okay. He's in a snowstorm right now, driving. Hopefully Elliott's okay. I'm going to take Tarleton, though, at home on the money line. Don't bet this. They're terrible. Let's go. I look like Albert Einstein right now. Millennial Albert Einstein here. Meet Ozzy Osbourne. This is one of the best Pump Fake Pod episodes of the year, by the way, just so you know. New Mexico State versus Kennesaw State. Kennesaw is laying 1.5. I think Trevor should run away from this game. I don't blame him. We're at the 5 Eastern slate, by the way. We're at the 5 Eastern. Kennesaw State's been gambling on freaking basketball. Mexico State's lost 4 out of their last 5. They've been horrible. I mean, Kennesaw State had a decent win against Western Kentucky. They've been winning since the fucking gambling scandals came back out. I just don't love how New Mexico State's defense has been in conference, but kind of fallen into the trap somewhat here of this weird line. They have not played yet this season. They play the last game of conference. I just don't trust New Mexico State's defense, especially traveling. Give me Kennesaw State at home. This line stinks, but give me Kennesaw State at home. I'll buy the juice for money line. We got a lot of bets tomorrow. I'll buy the juice for money line. Let's go. Holy shit. Let's go. Yeah, Discord coming soon. Yep. Yeah, Dub Club coming soon for sure. Let's go, Puzzo. Premium Discord, only $30 a week. Yeah, for sure. That's the best part. We're always going to be free. Fucking love that. That's the best part. E-Money missing a fucking show tonight. He is. This is a great show.
Yeah, what the hell? Because of a little snow? Are you kidding me?
A snow? No? No, all over. All right, you do your cap. I got to go take a piss. I'm breaking the seal for the first time tonight. I'm fucking wasted. Let's go.
Yeah, Kennesaw State at home here. Let me pull this up. Where you at? Here you are. Yeah, they just beat Western Kentucky at home. They stay home in New Mexico State. New Mexico State's fallen off. We remember when they beat New Mexico. And then Irvine start the year. We thought it, might be a little something special here. But Parlay P, what is a gator tail, bro? What is that? Please inform me. But no, I mean they've fallen off of a cliff here. They just lost 3 straight home games. Now they're heading to Kennesaw State, who's back home where they don't lose. I'll take Kennesaw State at a pick 'em. I don't really understand this line. I think Kennesaw should be 2.5, 3-point favorite. So I'll take Kennesaw State on the money line here, no problem for me. So yes, please. I will just take the money line. All right. No, not tonight. I don't do that. Next.
What?
Did you cap this game?
Yeah, I did. I took Kennesaw. What the hell? $29.9 a week, not for dude. No, I'm never charging. I will be here next year on this freaking show. I will be here next year. I'll be here when I'm 37 giving free picks out. You can tail me, fade me. I've won 5 years in a row, lots of units. That's why I'm doing this. I want to do it for free. I want to just make because I'm a low esteem individual and I want to make friends. No, I'm kidding. I just love this fucking sport. I've grown up on this sport. I'm an Indiana guy through and through. I can name things before your time on college basketball. I live and breathe college basketball, watch highlights on college basketball all the time, no matter if it's June, July. John Rothstein acts like he knows college basketball. Well, he just knows all the bullshit little inside. Get out of here. Get out of here. I like that. Yeah, sure. Let's turn it
Grateful
on.
Dead.
Let's
Fantastic.
turn it on. Let's turn it on. Oh, yeah. The comments are going to be rolling, I'm sure. Yeah, get out of here, though. Get out of here. We're just boozing. Portland State's laying 4 against Montana State. Did you talk about this one? Sorry.
No, didn't get to it, but Portland State laying 4 over Montana State feels a bit much, but I'll dive in. Portland State -4, no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Montana State's team total under here. I think that they've taken a step back offensively, and I think Portland State's going to be able to disrupt them on the interior. I like this Portland State team, especially at home. Incarnate Word versus UTRGV. I will take our Incarnate Word at home. No bets.
Yeah, I'll take Incarnate Word at home. RGV, don't mind them at home. On the road, no thank you. They got advantage at home, kind of like what Dub V, just a weird travel spot. But not tomorrow. Let's go Cards.
Bye-bye, Vaqueros. UC Davis versus Bakersfield. UC Davis is laying 5.5. Lay it. Bakersfield's ass. I know this home court is a pile of shit, but it is a tough little defense for some teams for sure. Davis off a bad loss to CSUN. They gave up 94 points. They also lost to Cal State Bakersfield in early January on their home court. I think they dominate. Give me UC Davis -5.5. They win by 9. They win 79-70.
Yeah, I don't quite know about that. Bakersfield is ass, but at home they aren't terrible. I know Cal Poly just ran them out the gym in UC San Diego, but UC Davis really gonna run them out like that by 6 points. I mean, on the road they haven't had too much success. I know they beat Santa Barbara, but I mean they just lost to CSUN by almost 20. Lost to Cal Poly, beat Barbara by 7. Good win, but I mean other than that, Oregon, Hawaii, Colorado, Portland, all L's weren't really competitive in those either. So take Bakersfield on the fucked up court. The Smurf Jizz court, but no, I'm not gonna bet it.
Yeah, come on, bro. Come on, bet it.
Oh, Brennan, I should be getting my my vapes re-upped this weekend. So thank God, I'll be back in the vapes. It's been like a week and I'm dying out here, fucking going through like 10 of Zins every fucking day.
Dude, he got a disposable though from the best freaking state in the world, Michigan. Midwest rankings, Michigan, Indiana, Wisconsin. Easy.
Wisconsin, Michigan, Indiana.
Oh, I forgot you guys have the Indy 500. That's right. Oh, I forgot.
We have the Green Bay Packers. We have Lambeau Field.
I forgot you guys have a Final Four this year for like the 10th time.
I don't know what your mayor. I don't know what your mayor does, but he's bringing money to the city. Congratulations.
You've never been to Indy. it's a great place to host events. You've been to Indy, but you've never been to a Final Four. I expect you here in April, you bitch. You better be here in April.
Tried to get tickets.
I just want to let everybody know my Vegas trip got squandered by my company, by the way, my employer. So that's all I will leave it at right now. I'll elaborate more. I cannot go to Vegas anymore this year. I'll be back next year, though. I will go next year for the radio spots.
You're not going to Vegas this year for March Madness?
Can't do it. Got
be at the bar.
Got something with work, unfortunately. There's that week, and then I can't go to Vegas. But anywho, I will be back the following year for 2027. But come to Indy for Final Four. Come on, you got a free place to stay. I got 4 bedrooms here, dude. I think Moneyline Mac from TCE's staying at my place.
He's coming for the 500. I'll be there.
No, the Final Four.
Oh yeah, we tried to get tickets. Like we were gonna get tickets.
Well, dude, just come for the bullshit. Just come for the bullshit.
We'll see. I might. Who knows?
I got 4 bedrooms. You're more than welcome to stay. And you're coming to the 500 again because you know it's the best damn fucking thing in the world. You know it is. It's awesome.
It's fun. It's fun. I had a blast. We'll see what's up next year. But hey, Puzzo, Green Bay team total. Green Bay guy here.
I told you. I took
team
their
total 80. Shout out my book for giving me just those flat numbers.
I love that Northern Kentucky's just like, yeah, we don't give a fuck about basketball. Their defense. They used to be such a defensive minded team a couple years ago. Way different.
Very much so.
All right, I'm out of here. Have a good one, guys. I'm done for the night. Appreciate you guys. Have a good one.
You know what we have to do tomorrow. You know.
Go ahead. Tell me what we have.
No, it's your team. Your team,
no.
No.
I've already given you. I've already given you something. Go ahead. I can't.
Indiana off of their national championship, beating Purdue. Now you got to travel west. UCLA is going to mash them by 12 or 13 points. Indiana is going to be incredibly flat, and UCLA is going to maul them. This is going to be a huge win. People are going to start talking about UCLA like they're a good team, when in reality they just caught a Purdue team that was slumping with an injured Braden Smith. And they caught an Indiana team that beat Purdue that then had to travel to play UCLA. Their schedule, their wins are going to look a little better than they are, but UCLA is going to kill Indiana tomorrow, but they are still not a good team. UCLA, lay it, -3.5. If you want, take a money line piece if you don't want to lay points, but I think UCLA wins comfortably tomorrow. I think this is a very flat spot for Indiana.
Yeah, they're right. They're going out west. It's like they got a lot of. They're going out west. Like I was telling a buddy of mine, they gotta win out at home, and they need to split one of these though. They need to get UCLA versus or USC. They need to get one of these to solidify a run at the tournament. But yeah, I know like it's tough. Playing this UCLA team that kind of been getting bitched at, of course, by Mick Cronin, and they've won 5 of their last 6. They've kind of been rolling a little bit, and they've stepped it up defensively. And you know what, Indiana can too as well, but not as much on the road. They had a good road win against Rutgers, not really great. It's Rutgers. Beat Maryland, so they haven't had like a fantastic road win, and I feel like they've at times can play 25 minutes of basketball, 30 minutes of basketball only, and we've seen them kind of give up. So for that reason, I'm not fucking betting against Indiana. They're on a fucking roll. Mick Cronin is such a fucking little bitch. I'm so tired of his fucking antics. His little short ass, bald fuck Mick Cronin is such a loser bitch. He is a fucking loser bitch. He cries all the time. He's never won anything in the world. I can't stand that guy. I fucking hate him. He constantly just cries all the time. The Big Ten this, the Big Ten that. Well, guess what? Don't go to the Big Ten. Oh, you went to the Final Four and you lost on a half-court shot. Yeah, we had to suffer through just your dad being shown throughout the whole game. Awful behavior. Mick Cronin in his last 3 years, round of 32 exit. No bid after that, and then after having one of his best teams all season, only makes a Sweet 16. He was a horrible Cincinnati. Didn't get out of Sweet 16. Congratulations on making Murray State decent. You're a fucking bitch, Mick Cronin. Darian DeVries is going to outcoach you just like he did Matt Painter. Battle the short guys. Get out of here. Give me the Hoosiers on the road, catching points. They're going to get mollywopped by USC, though. No one will be able to stop that isolation for USC. They get this one.
UCLA big tomorrow. It's actually my favorite bet of the day. Actually, I love UCLA tomorrow, guys. I promise you.
I love UCLA to be a fucking Mick Cronin. He's like, what? My Mick Cronin. Oh yeah, you're Mick Gronin is what you are. You're fucking Mick Cronin. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna tap myself there. That's fucking hilarious. Mick Cronin is what you are. God, all these Mick Cronin. God.
Mick Cronin.
He goes, why do he's probably gonna be like tomorrow if IU wins tomorrow, he's gonna be like, why do we have to go to Oregon right before a home game? Like dude, Mick, you've been at home for fucking 3 games. You have to go to just fucking 2 hours north. You bitch about going out east. Join the fucking Pac-12 then. I'm so sick of college basketball. So sick of college sports with this bullshit going out west. What the fuck? The Big Ten was fine when they had 11 because they had the logo that worked. Get the fuck out of here. This is bullshit. Mick Cronin is such a fucking bitch. Can't stand. Least favorite coach in sports, Mick Cronin. Zero respect. Zero respect. And I hope we invite a coach on and get a coach on. Mick Cronin, don't want anything to do with you. Don't want anything to do with this game either. Alabama A&M -4.5, no bet.
Yeah, I'll take FAMU, but no bet.
We'll just round it out again. Double down, just like it's blackjack. No bet here. Prairie View can't do this yet again. But this line stinks. Books love Prairie View at home. I'll take PAV, no bet. No swag.
Texas Southern points, no bet. You bet the SWAC on a weekday, not on a Saturday.
Someone clip that Mick Cronin, you're such a fucking.
Don't worry, I'm on it.
Don't ruin my employership, though.
Oh, too late. I've already emailed your boss. He said be at the office at 6 on Monday. 6. He wants to fire you and have you out the building before everybody else shows up. He was so pissed.
Get out of here. Get out of here this game as well. East Texas A&M money line. This line stinks. No bets.
Yeah, Nichols, no bet. I'm not going to lay points with East Texas A&M to anybody. But I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
I just looked at how many bets I already have, and so that's why I'm not betting this game. I do really want to bet East Texas A&M, but I'm being disciplined here. Also, I just want to say, Mick Cronin is such a fucking pussy-ass little – Mick Cronin makes Pat Kelsey look like he's a frickin' 7'4" man. That guy is a fucking bitch. Syracuse laying 4.5 against Notre Dame. Over-unders 144.5 here. Notre Dame off an overtime game against Syracuse.
What? Notre Dame's playing Syracuse.
I meant Notre Dame's off of an overtime game playing Syracuse, going to play Syracuse. Sorry.
Gotcha.
Syracuse lost 4 straight. I don't know, man. I'm all for this Jerry McNamara going to Syracuse here. And I think the only way to do it is Syracuse just to lose out and get Adrian Autry the fuck out of here. I've been pretty spot on about things. I think Syracuse could be able to fight, but not enough fight. Give me Notre Dame plus 4.5 on the road. Catholics.
I'll take Q's. Since Donnie Freeman came back, it's a much better team. Notre Dame's got nobody, and he, so I'll take Syracuse. The free percentage is mid-60s. So I mean, from the 59% earlier, that's
Trevor, for me, Trevor, you're breaking up. Unless I don't know if you're hearing if the chat's hearing that.
Hello, anybody? Anybody?
Well, fuck your. No, I'm just kidding, Puzzo. I love you.
No. Cute. No.
Technology's just been ass tonight. Fuck my internet or going out earlier with the slides. But hey, for everyone that's been riding the banners, thank you. Why don't you just hit that like button? Hit that like button. We're always going to be free. You can fade us, tail us, do whatever you want. We'll always have a picks page. Hopefully, maybe have a website. We've been trying to build it out. We've been building out the back end, having a website to put our picks on. So stay tuned. We're growing because of you guys. And all we need is just you to hit that like button. Fade us, tail us, hit that like button. Oklahoma State's laying a point against Utah. Over-unders 168.5. I am addicted to betting on Oklahoma State. Holy shit. I am addicted. Utah 1-6 in conference play. I've watched Utah. They're horrible. Oklahoma State's got at least some athletes, some dogs. Come on, Oklahoma State. This is a good road win for you. It's a weird little sandwich spot. Then you go play the other Mormon team, but you play them at home. I think Oklahoma State gets this done. Potential look-ahead spot to BYU, but I cannot put my hard-earned money on Utah, so I'll take Oklahoma State. Portland versus Washington State, over-unders 151.5. I will take Washington State. No, I won't. They just had a good win at home. I will take Portland plus the points. I think that they can hang with Washington State for the most part. We've seen Washington State go on tons of scoring droughts. They've won 2 home games in a row, pretty single-handedly. On their own, and now they're getting a Portland team, probably playing a little bit somewhat feisty. And I don't trust Washington State's defense to lay that many points, so I'll take Portland plus the points. We need you to come back, buddy. We need you. We need you. Where are you? I have a boogie. Where, motherfucker? Where, motherfucker? Yeah, I heard this too. I heard Trevor's dad, Sergeant Slaughter. R.I.P. Hulk Hogan. He won at WrestleMania against Sergeant Slaughter. Trevor, we need you. Dartmouth versus Brown.
Can you hear me? Notre Dame, Syracuse minus 4.5. No bet.
Oklahoma State. I saw you in the chat.
Oklahoma State. Oh yeah.
Dartmouth Brown. Do you have a line?
Brown no bet.
I don't have a line on this.
Let me see. There's one up.
Trevor, your internet's
No lineup. My fucking Wi-Fi and shit is all the way upstairs, other end of the fucking house. So I gotta get a router to boost the signal down here.
Just get a
Especially, I'm
get a
gonna
splitter. Just get get an extender. I work from home. I just bought a house. I have the same issue. My router is over there. I work all the way over there, but I bought a booster. It works out a lot.
Gonna set my TVs and shit up over there. Notice the where is it? Bucky Badger rug, fire. Yeah, could have the TV.
Because you love walking over that team. That's why you have a rug only, because you like walking over that team. But you're gonna hang a Purdue poster. I know you will.
No. Nope.
What's the line on this Dartmouth Brown game?
No line yet. Still.
Yeah. All right. Princeton, Columbia. Get the fuck out of here. Check the picks page, fuckers.
Princeton, no bet.
They just played. These teams played tonight.
I love the Ivy. Back to back, and then do schoolwork the rest of the week.
Vanderbilt's laying 12.5 against Mississippi. The old man, the Mississippi, the mighty Miss. The old man. Vanderbilt just beat the shit out of Kentucky. I know Ole Miss is ass. They're pretty ass. I mean, can Vanderbilt do it twice in a row? I'm tempted to take Ole Miss here. I may need to talk into Bennett, though.
Vanderbilt, I mean, is Ole Miss going to keep up offensively? I mean, Vanderbilt should score this a low total, though. I think the way to play this, if you think Vanderbilt can score, you play the over at being 150, because then they're going to get in the 80s, 90s or so if they get their kind of game.
I have the lines closed here, by the way.
Lines are closed.
Do you see any lines?
Let me take a look. I see everything open. Vanderbilt 12.5 on Fanatics, 12.5 on FanDuel. 365's got 12. MGM has nothing yet. Hard Rock's got 12.5. Caesars got 12. Bet Rivers has 12.5. Sugar House has 12.5. Yeah, I see it open a lot of places. I don't see anything closed. I have it not listed at some places, but I don't see it closed anywhere.
Yeah, I don't know.
So what, Duke Miles injury? Is that maybe why you think maybe something could change? I think they'll be fine. I still think they just came off the big win, but Ole Miss I don't think is all that. I think Vanderbilt will get whatever they want. Home team, look at their stuff.
I think Ole Miss can cover. Fuck you. I think Ole Miss can cover. I'll wait. I'll wait to bet this though. Check the picks page. Check the picks page for sure. Your hair is just like his, bro. Hey Trev, heard your Mick Cronin twin. Hey Huff, you have a boogie hanging. I've already established that. I don't. Maybe I did. I don't give a fuck. Who cares? I'm already married. Cook. Stanford versus Florida State. Florida State's laying 2.5. Over unders 151.5. I killed Bambi. Give me Stanford.
Florida State, they're laying points. They need a big win. They need to win again. They're laying points. I'll take them, but no bet.
I'm taking Stanford +3 on Caesars. Let's go. Bounce back. UMass, the MAC team, laying 7.5 against Eastern Michigan. Over unders 149.5. Don't think I can take Eastern Michigan against a solid team like Massachusetts, but I don't trust Massachusetts team to cover that many. I'll lay it, no bet.
No, I think it's inflated because UMass just played. Who did they just? Was that Miami, Ohio? Yeah, they just played Miami, Ohio down to the wire. I think it's inflated. E-dub on the road, plus 7.5 for me. No bet, but I do like it. Strong lean to Eastern Michigan plus 7.5 here.
Please don't copyright us there. We're so fucked, by the way, for me doing that. Sorry. That's why I shouldn't be drinking. Stone Cold Stephen F. Austin is laying 11.5 against Sela here. Give me Sela's team total under. I think Stephen F. Austin can clamp them at home and step it up defensively.
Yeah, Stephen F. class of this conference. Sela, give me Stone Cold minus 11.5. No bet.
So fucked on that now. Sorry. Wasn't thinking. New Orleans laying 4.5 against Northwestern State. Over unders 153.5. I did take Sela team total under, by the way. I'll take Northwestern State, no bet. A lot of no bets on this part of the slate, but I got a lot.
Yeah, I'll take Northwestern State. I like them catching points. New Orleans, I know they're at home. They've showed up and been covering machines this year, but I think Northwestern State's starting to play better. New Orleans starting to get a little played out. Just had a big cover. I'll take the Demons. Catching 4.5.
But Northwestern State had a big cover too. Is the other thing.
This is fair. This is very fair, but they're going to do it again.
All is fair in love is war. Speaking of all is fair is love is war. Bradley versus Drake tomorrow. Drake is laying 1.5 here. Oh shit! I just can't. I just exited out. You got to put the UConn line back in. I just deleted that game, Trevor.
All right.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
I'm sorry. I'll quit the Pump Fake Pod. I'll tell you what. I mean, we've been going for 4 hours, but I'll tell you what. It is nice that it's only 2:15 in the morning. I know it's Drake off 4 out of their last 5. They've been kind of rolling. Now they're back at home against Bradley. I think Bradley steps it up here against Drake. And we see this Drake team kind of show a little bit regression on CBS Sports Network. Both teams defensively a huge problem from 3. Bradley a little bit better. I think that's where the X factor is going to be. They've lost 2 of their last 3. I think they're itching for this home game or this road game. And I think Drake, who stepped it up after starting 2-4 in conference play, now 6-5. See a little regression here. I'm going to take Bradley on the money line at home or on the road.
Yeah.
Let's battle. You want to battle? Let's go.
I mean, Drake's starting to pull it together a little bit here. Bradley loses 2 of the last 3. They're on the road. It's a weird line. Drake hasn't looked good this year yet, though. Lost to Bradley by give me Drake. Drake. That's the motto. Drake minus 1.5. Bounce back. You're not bounce back. You won 3 straight, but bounce back from when you played them. They beat you by nearly 30 points. They embarrassed you. And then since then you lost to Belmont by 2. You beat the Salukis in Carbondale. You lost to UIC on the road, and then you beat Murray State. You beat Indiana State. You beat Evansville. Now you have Bradley, Belmont, Illinois State, and Valparaiso. Illinois, Chicago. Like, this is a huge stretch here, and I think getting some big wins is going to do wonders. I think Drake's figuring it out. They'll bounce back. Give me Drake.
Oh, battle me, bitch. Fuck you.
Drake, money line. Let's boogie.
Bradley's going to beat your ass, little fucker.
No.
Wait. We are so. I just wait. What's going on? We're so out of combat. I'm out of sorts here.
I think so.
North Dakota State is laying 8 to South Dakota. Over under is 155.5 here. Give me the over here. A lot of points I expect with these teams. And I know South Dakota just had a hard fought win. Got it done on the road, covered, or at home, got it covered. I think South Dakota can definitely be in this game and certainly cover, but I'd rather take the over, knowing that a lot of points can be scored offensively.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think buckets, 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 and more buckets. I think that's the theme of the day tomorrow. Over 155. Rivalry game. Refs call it a little tighter. We get more free throw attempts. Buckets while the clock stopped, always a good thing for an over. So 155. I think both teams can play in the mid 70s, low 80s at least in this one.
Hey, trust me, Brennan, you will be surprised. You do one little wrong thing, you get fucked, buddy. You get fucked. You wouldn't know. Penn versus Cornell, don't give a shit. Check the picks page. Over.
Yeah, over. I was gonna say over city. Like I don't know what else you do. It's probably gonna open 167, 168. Over.
I took Cornell's team total over. And it's in some random YouTube channel, by the way, either. It's a free YouTube channel. Oregon State versus San Diego. San Diego's laying 2.5. Over under is 150.5. Wayne Tinkle is fat as fuck. He's going to Jenny Craig Pavilion to catch a diet. Get out of here. San Diego minus 2.5. Get the fuck out of here.
They're gonna lose because it's surreal.
They're gonna lose because Jenny Craig. Because Wayne Tinkle has to lose a little weight if he's going to the Jenny Craig fucking Pavilion. And now that Wayne Tinkle is fucking going into Jenny Craig Pavilion, it's like, are you going to catch a diet, buddy? Because your ass. You just had a good road win against Loyola Marymount. You ain't going to do it again. This is San Diego at home. Get the fuck out of here. Steve Lavin, baby. Love him.
Yeah, I'll take Lavin at home against Oregon State.
Pull up a picture of Jenny Craig.
All right, I'll get on it.
Well, yeah, no, get on it. I got the next one. Get on it. Pull it up. Oh, fuck. This is the next one. Damn it. Wait, get the fuck out. No way. Get the fuck out of here. Is this real?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. No.
Yeah. That is the line.
And I don't want to be any part of it because these fucking hoes, they started it with the St. Bonaventure shit. I don't know. But anyhow, St. Bonaventure ass. Really? They had one win. We're going to reward them against this fucking George Mason team that's been, by George, greatest call of all time almost. By George. Yeah, line stinks. I don't give a shit. George Mason's way better. Give me George Mason money line. I'm not buying into this Bonaventure defense. Ass. Battle me, bitch.
No, I'm with you. This is one of those spots where it's like, don't get cute, take the better team. I'll take George Mason catching the points. This will flip. I guarantee it. This will flip. If it doesn't flip, we're fucked.
By George. Please, WWE, do not sue us for that. Triple H, you're such a fucking bitch. New Haven versus St. Francis. St. Francis is laying 1.5. Don't bet this. Under, no bet.
Yeah, I'll take New Haven with the points. No bet.
You're a son of a bitch. Arkansas. Oh, we got the Cal matchup. Pope versus Cal. Arkansas is laying 7.5 at home against Kentucky. Over-unders 161.5. You going with Cal here, or are you going to take Kentucky with the points? I see this lines up to 6.5 some places too as well.
So I've been thinking about this game literally all day since I woke up. My drive into work, I thought
Me
about
too.
this.
Me too. It's crazy.
Like I was sitting at a red light on my way to work thinking about this game. Last year was Kentucky crowned. Calipari comes in. They're 11.5-point dogs. Nobody believes in this Arkansas team. They're bad. Get up spot. Knocked them off by double digits at home. Plus 420. I'd been calling it for weeks for Kentucky money line. Easiest plus 420 dog you'll ever bet in your life. It's crowned Arkansas. It's out of it. Nobody moves. I want to get sharp and take Kentucky with the points, thinking that this is a return game. They're going to remember last year. They're going to get up. But this Kentucky team sucks. This Arkansas team, Final Four caliber. Arkansas in the Walmart arena. Give me the Hawks. Lay the 7.5. Kentucky, they're going to fuck off by Kentucky, they're going to give up.
Holy shit! I could not listen to that. Holy fuck! Give me Kentucky plus 7.5 after all that nonsense. Get out of here! Can't listen to that. You alive back there, Trevor? His internet's fucked. Anywho, I will take Kentucky plus the points. Don't love it, but because they are ass, I agree. And the touch money thing, point in case what's wrong with college sports. Touch money? Get the fuck out of here. What is touch money? Get the fuck out of here. This is college. All right, McNeese State laying 10.5 against Lamar. Over-unders 144.5 here. Come on. Lamar is off of a good win. They just dominated. They lost by 12 to McNeese on the road. Now they're catching this many at home. Give me Lamar plus the points. They're going to get this done. And we're battling on Kentucky, Arkansas, by the way, Trev.
All right, so you heard me, Hawks.
I heard you, Hogs. Yes, it was rough out there. It was rough.
Dude, I need to buy a router tomorrow because this is
buy a splitter or booster or another router. I got two. I was gonna order another router, but I ended up getting a couple boosters upstairs. It's been working great. So
yeah, I got an extra router at my parents' house. I'll have to go steal it back. Yeah.
All right, Yale's laying 12.5 against Harvard. Rivalry here. Give me Harvard plus the points. Too many points. This is a rivalry game. I hate Harvard. Both these teams are fucking woke pussies. Give me Harvard plus the points, though. I love Tommy Amaker. They had a good win on the road. Now they're playing back-to-back. Yale's won 4 straight. They just beat Dartmouth by 15 points. Give me Harvard plus the points in a rivalry. These teams are gonna have like math equations about it. I'm gonna get another drink, maybe the final drink of the night. I don't know. We'll see. Nah, maybe not. We're cruising.
Yeah, too many points. Harvard. I'll take the 12.5. That is far too many points to be laying in a rivalry game like this. UMBC at Albany. Albany laying 1.5. I actually like Albany to bounce back here. I mean, they lost to Maine and New Hampshire on the road. NJIT at home. Your boy called it. Was with them, and now we're going to UMBC. They're off of the loss to Vermont. They'd been rolling before, and now they're playing Albany on the road. I think it's a spot Albany wins again. They're back-to-back home games for the first time since middle of January. Now they have UMBC coming in off of a loss, but back-to-back road games for them. I'll take Albany to bounce back here at the short number, and UMBC to lose back-to-back games here on the road. Yale by 20, Brennan says. Agreed. Bowling Green's laying 9.5 to the chips. To the chips. Bowling Green, if this will come on, click. And my shit's not loading. But yeah, Bowling Green off home. Okay. Now it's gonna. Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. I thought I was about to give out again. I was about to throw my computer. Bowling Green off with a loss at home, and Toledo also. Then they're hitting the road to Central Michigan. I know it's a road game, but Central Michigan, not good. Team is booty cheeks. They're coming off of a win against Eastern Michigan where they won by 35. They're not gonna do shit. They also scored 100. So they're not going to do anything. I think Central Michigan blows them out on their home court. Lay it with Bowling Green. No bet for me.
Shit, I had to close my fridge. Bowling Green will blow them out. No bet. What was the other game that we just did? I missed.
UMBC Albany.
Albany at home, money line. I'm locking that up. Off a bounce back.
Yeah, I like that too. I'll bet it with you.
All right. Southern Illinois laying 3.5 against UIC. Get the fuck out of here. Southern Illinois just had a solid performance at home in Carbondale. Now we're getting two hot teams yet again, back to back. Dude, no. I know this is Carbondale. But this is UIC who's won 7 straight games. And yes, they win at home. They won by 13 against Southern Illinois last time. Now Southern Illinois is laying points. But I think that they expended all that they could on defensively wise. I'm not going to go into the train yet again. Give me UIC catching points on the road. They're rolling.
I'll lay it with the Salukis. Salukis at home. Laying a big number against a hot team. They don't lose at home. They already dropped one at home this year.
Where?
They ain't gonna lose tomorrow. Southern Illinois, no bet though for me. Next.
USC laying 13 against Rutgers. Over-unders 145.5. I'll take USC's team total over. Rutgers couldn't stop a cold.
Yeah, Rutgers all the way traveling to USC. USC also got a scare from Rutgers. Now Rutgers has to travel all the way West Coast. No thanks. I'll take USC, but no bet for me. But I think USC probably rolls them more likely than Rutgers keeps it close.
UConn laying 6.5 against Creighton. Over-unders 142.5 here. This line is a little bit sketchy to me for some reason. I know Creighton's been a tad bit ass on all fronts, but I feel like UConn just kind of messes around a little bit. Doesn't quite blow these kind of teams out that they should, more so than anything. Is this line still open? I don't. Why do I not see this on my fucking thing? Yeah, UConn -6.5. I'll take Creighton plus the points at home. I'm an idiot though.
No, I like UConn. Remember last year, Hurley screaming at the fan, 2 rings or whatever, 2 rings. I got 2 rings. That was in Creighton here. I think Hurley and company come in pissed off. This is a better team than they had last year. This is a worse team than Creighton had last year. I think Creighton's luck runs out tomorrow. I think UConn drills them. -6.5 seems like a good number. I feel like they win this game by double digits. UConn's just way too good, and Graham Ike should be good to go. So, give me the Huskies on the road. I ain't scared of this Blue Jays home crowd.
All right, Cal Poly versus UC Riverside here. UC Riverside's laying 1.5 against Cal Poly. I'll take the over, no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Cal Poly as a dog in a high total. I think they get buckets. I'll take Cal Poly, but no bet. Better Big West games bet.
Belmont laying 4.5 against Murray State. Over under is 166.5. This game is on CBS Sports Network at 8 Eastern. Murray State dropped 3 in a row now. They're kind of on a down spell. Belmont been rolling. Just like they're kind of like absolutely dominant. Give me Belmont at home laying the points. I'm not buying into this Murray State bounce back.
No, I kind of am. I mean, Belmont just played Valparaiso tight. Illinois State at home, they won by 9, but Southern Illinois on the road, 5-point game. Played Valparaiso again, 4-point game. Played Drake, 2-point game. They drilled Northern Iowa, but Northern Iowa, if they're not scoring, they're going to lose by 13 to anybody. Indiana State was a loss. Bradley was a fairly close game. I think Murray State needs this game. They got to bounce back and play tough. I mean, you lost 3 straight. You lose to Belmont. You can pretty much kiss everything goodbye in the conference there. And not to mention, Murray State takes down Belmont. They're both 8-3. Or I'm sorry, 9-3 in conference play. And Murray State will have I believe the head-to-head so far. They haven't played yet. Yeah, they will. They'll have the head-to-head, and then in 2 weeks, Sunday, February 15th, they'll have the decider match in Murray State. So I really like Murray State here. I think this is a huge get-up game. Must have it, and I think they're going to give Belmont a game.
You're fucked, buddy.
Okay.
UC San Diego's laying 2.5 against CSUN. Over under is 158.5. I will take UC San Diego on a bounce back after their dreadful performance offensively. CSUN just had a awesome win. I think this is a great spot for the Tritons here.
Yeah, San Diego bounced back off of the loss. You gotta imagine so, right? Like,
yeah.
No, give me here we go. This is the San Diego team I want. Yeah, Irvine and Santa Barbara losses. Offense hasn't looked good either. 59, 48 points. Struggle bus there, but CSUN here, I mean, they won by 16, gave up 78. They gave up 70 to Hawaii. Long Beach, they gave up 87. I'm sorry, 89 to Hawaii, 87 to Long Beach, 80 to UC San Diego in the first one. And UC San Diego lost that game by 5. They had 6 turnovers. They shot 9 of 30 from 3. But CSUN, 25 of 46 inside, they were lights out. 19 of 29 at the line. Made more free throws and had 7 turnovers, so 1 more, but not insane. I just think San Diego didn't play great. I think CSUN shot really well, got more chances. Now San Diego off of a loss. I think they get a revenge spot here.
All right. I'm with you. Let's go, buddy. Washington versus Northwestern. Northwestern just off of a big win. I think Washington's better. Battle of the Purple here. I'll take Washington on the road. Northwestern just put up 90. No way they can reciprocate that on offense.
Yeah. I'm with you here. There's also a good chance I end up playing Hans Steinbach over rebounds. Um, I mean, he's the big man on Washington. I mean, against Illinois, he had 12 rebounds. Against Oregon, he had 13. I mean, he's been a rebound machine. Uh, against Nebraska, he had 12. If they offer me a 10.5 line for Steinbach, I'll go back to that. Northwestern's not going to have anybody of size to really compete with them. I know they have that 6'11" kid, Arrington Page, but the last couple of games, after playing 30-some minutes, he's been playing 10, 14, 14, and then 3 last game. Injury, I'm going to assume there. So I'm not sure there's going to be anybody with size inside for Steinbach. Also making me lean towards Washington, just taking the money line. I think Heinz Steinbach dominates the glass on both ends. Northwestern struggles to make shots. Washington's not going to give them extra opportunities. They end up slowly choking them out on the glass. So Washington money line and Steinbach over rebounds.
Let's go. Washington. Georgia State versus South Alabama.
That's if I forget, some books have it, but Prize Picks too. If you guys do Prize Picks, Steinbach rebounds. Maybe a ladder of the rebounds. Because if they don't have the big man, who's grabbing rebounds for Northwestern? I know the pace isn't going to be crazy, but who else is going to be grabbing rebounds?
Literally,
maybe a Steinbach ladder or rebound ladder. A little DGen college player prop sweat late in the day.
I love that. South Alabama's laying 5.5 against Georgia State. Over under is 137.5. Georgia State was on a massive run. They just lost to UO Lafayette on Thursday. South Alabama's kind of been rolling here. Listen, I'm gonna take the team total under for Georgia State. I think South Alabama continues to roll on defense here, and with Georgia State's pace alone, could run into some issues. I think that we saw like a random get up for them, and now they're kind of falling back to earth a little bit. So I will take Georgia State's team total under here against South Alabama's defense in their 2-3 zone.
Yeah, I'll take South Alabama at home. I like this team. I think they get right at home here and have a big win, but we'll not bet this. But BRB gotta take a lead.
All right, North Texas is laying a point against UAB. This line fucking stinks. Battle of two different styles of play here with how UAB likes to run up and down. North Texas really likes to drag you out here. North Texas lost 2 in a row after winning 2. UAB's defense is just as atrocious. I'm a little worried about them in the Super Pit in Denton. I'll take UAB money line. Check the picks page, see if I bet it. All right, Idaho laying 5.5 against Northern Arizona on the road. As much as I love this Idaho team, I think they're really good juggernauts offensively. They struggle defensively. I don't know if I can lay 5.5 with them on the road. I'll pick Idaho minus 5.5. No bet. South Florida laying 7.5 against Temple. Over under is 157.5 here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I don't care what the South Florida team does. I don't care. I don't care. This Temple team is feisty. This Temple team likes to play. Not buying into it. I think Temple can just score as much as South Florida. Give me Temple plus the points at home. Let this number climb. SIU Edwardsville laying 1.5 against Southern Indiana. Shout out my guy King D down there, Southern Indiana, the Screaming Eagles. For that reason alone, I will take Southern Indiana. SIU Edwardsville is absolutely fugazi. This is battle of absolute homies, white dudes, absolutely battling on the perimeter. Give me Southern Indiana at home. They're going to get this done. All right. Cal State Fullerton versus UC Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara's laying 8.5 against Fullerton. Over/under is 153.5. I think I'll take Cal State Fullerton's team total under here. I think that UC Santa Barbara had a great win on the road. I don't know if they can win by margin, but I do think that there's going to be a defensive step up here for how well UC Santa Barbara shot the ball, and they've been kind of rolling here. So, yeah, give me UC Santa Barbara. I like them. I like their team total over, and I think Cal State Fullerton's team total under as well, too.
Yeah, Barbara off a huge win. I will fade them and take Fullerton plus 8.5. I don't think they win, but I think 4 or 5 possessions too much for Santa Barbara here, even if they are at home.
All right. Auburn versus Tennessee. Tennessee's laying 5.5. Over/under is 148.5. The Pearls started at Tennessee. I'll lay it here with Tennessee minus 5.5. I'm not worried about it. Auburn is a absolute fugazi-ass team. And I think Tennessee, yes, their guard play really good offensively. They do struggle defensively, but they're going to get this done with their 6-man. Give me Tennessee. Lay it.
No, I'll take Auburn. Again, Pearl back to Tennessee for his pops. Tennessee hasn't been blowing teams out. They've been actually blowing leads and playing incredibly tight games. I will take Auburn, who's been playing a little bit better. I'll take them to play Tennessee tight. And Steve gets one for the old man on Tennessee. So Auburn plus 5.5. I think the money line is a little bit high. Throw them in with Lehigh for your money line round robin dog. There's another one that I liked. I'll get back to you on that one.
All right. We're good on Fullerton. We're good on these games. Santa Clara laying 9.5 against Loyola Marymount. Santa Clara has been rolling. Loyola Marymount, very good defensive team here. What are you doing here, Trevor?
LMU started to fall apart. Santa Clara playing really good ball. I like what I've been seeing. They're blowing teams out. They're not playing close games. LMU, beat San Francisco in that awesome double overtime game. And then since then, Santa Clara blew them out on the road by 30. Oregon State lost by 6. Portland beat them by double digits. Seattle by double digits. Oregon State, they blew a game, and Oregon State wins by 3. Santa Clara, bad matchup for this LMU team. I think they're fugazi tough. I think Santa Clara blows them out on their home court. Don't overthink it. Don't get cute. Take Santa Clara.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Take the Broncos.
I'll lay with Santa Clara. This Sendex team's different. I would much rather have a Santa Clara team in the NCAA tournament. I'd much rather have a Akron team in this tournament if Miami, Ohio makes it. One of these teams got to make it. We need to give these teams and make WCC a 2-bid conference team this year.
No, did you hear Joel Klatt? He thinks it's the worst postseason ever to exist.
Well, Joel Klatt's a fucking idiot. Where the fuck did he come from? He makes Mick Cronin look like a fucking whiny bitch. Mick Cronin is a whiny bitch. UTEP laying 4.5 against Delaware. Let's move on. I'm about to go to bed. UTEP's laying 4.5 against Delaware. I'll lay it with UTEP, no bets.
Yeah, I'll lay it with UTEP, no bet. No, thank you. Want no part of that.
No. God, no. Wyoming laying 1.5 against Colorado State. Over/under is 139.5 here. You going with your guy Sundance Wicks, or are you taking Colorado State on the road here?
Got to go with my guy Sundance Wicks. Colorado State on the road has been so I will not be indulging in Colorado State plus 1.5. This is a Sundance Wicks spot. And correct me if I'm wrong, Wyoming just got embarrassed. Yes, Utah State by 32 on the road on Wednesday. They returned back. Colorado State blows the Utah State game. We laid it with San Diego State, crushed them, dismantled them. I called it. Now they go to Wyoming. They continue. They lose another one. They lose 3 straight. Wyoming money line, Sundance Wicks and the boys get right at home after getting absolutely embarrassed against Wyoming. Or I'm sorry, against Utah State.
Yeah, dude, I'm with you here. I think Wyoming can bounce back. I think a Fox Sports game, a home crowd. Colorado State losing 4 of their last 5. Their only win against Air Force. I think they've really struggled, especially on the road. You nailed it. Give me Wyoming. Montana's laying 4.5 against Sac State. Over under is 156.5. Sac State's been rolling. Sac State's been rolling.
They've been hot.
Much better team at home. They've won their last 3 home games. Now that they have 3 more home games, including this one. So 2 after this. I'll take Sac State plus the points.
Yeah, I'll take Sac State with the points. Home dogs are playing really well, playing good ball. Offense is clicking. I'll take Sac State, and you know what? Maybe a little dabble on the over. I think there's buckets in this, but Sac State, I like more in the over. I think they keep this close. I think they're live throughout the whole game there.
New Mexico's laying 14.5 against San Jose State. I will take New Mexico. No bet.
I'll take San Jose State. New Mexico just had a giant, outrageous win. I know San Jose State's not great, but New Mexico, big road win. Now you're going to go on the road again, laying 14.5. Too many points. San Jose lose by 9.
Sam Houston State's laying 9.5. Over under is 143.5 against LA Tech. Sam Houston State's kind of been rocking here. LA Tech very atrocious. I think Sam Houston State rolls. I'll take LA Tech's team total under here, just because due to the fact that their offense is one of the worst, not only in their conference but in the country. Can't trust this LA Tech team, especially on the road. Give me their team total under.
Yeah. Sam Houston State minus 9.5. I don't know why this game is so fucking late for them. You know, the entire West Coast is playing, and then Sam Houston State's tipping off at the same time. But you know, cool. Sam Houston State, La Tech's fucking atrocious. You guys know where I stand with this game.
The penultimate game of the night, San Francisco laying 4.5 there in the War Memorial against Pacific. No. Pacific has been absolutely rolling. I like this Pacific team defensively. I think that it can travel. This may be a little bit, you know, whatever. San Francisco and the War Memorial, but I don't think they're as physical. I think Pacific defensively, much better team. Give me Pacific plus the points on the road. I know we're bad.
Yeah, this San Fran team is not the same San Fran team that we're used to. This Pacific team is cooking right now. Their losses are Santa Clara on the road, and then Portland on the road, LMU on the road when LMU was cooking, and then San Diego. So all on the road. So obviously, you look at that, you're like, well, you fucking moron. You're gonna take the road dog, catching 2 possessions, and they can't win on the road. Yeah. San Francisco is not a great favorite team, not to mention they're coming off Gonzaga, Santa Clara, both max effort games, come back home. I think it's a little flat. I think a lot of people are going to think, hey, they're going to rebound, just play these 2 games. Now you're going to come home and you get a team that you can beat. Not knowing Pacific's a respectable team. San Francisco, back-to-back max effort games. I think it's a little flat. I think Pacific is right there throughout this game. I think San Fran finds a way to win in war. But Pacific is going to cover this game. So thread the needle. Pacific plus 4.5. San Fran money line.
Final game of the night. Gonzaga.
One of the best games of the day, even.
Go ahead. Take us away, my friend. Gonzaga.
Oh, no. Yeah. So this one's interesting. You got St. Mary's coming in, just snuck past Portland. Now you got to go play Gonzaga on the road. Gonzaga's losses were St. Mary's at home last year, 74-67. They also lost 62-58 on the road. They got their lick back in the conference tournament and beat St. Mary's by 7. But Gonzaga's been rolling here. Santa Clara kind of gave them a game. a little bit there. I mean, Seattle did the first go around at least. And I mean, like a lot of these games don't look dominating. San Fran like had them on the ropes like they were going to lose. I know it's Gonzaga at home. They probably should roll, but I think St. Mary's comes into the kennel again and gives them a tight game. 9.5 is too many. Both of these guys know each other very well. St. Mary's team is really good. I know it's Gonzaga at the kennel, but I think St. Mary's keeps it close. I like the under 2. This feels something like a low 60s game, mid 60s game. Like 67, 63, 67, 64, something like that. But I really like St. Mary's tomorrow.
I'll battle you here. Haven't battled much tonight, contrary to popular belief. Gonzaga, plus I will take them. They struggled against San Francisco at home. I think that they bounce back. I think St. Mary's plays this game good for about 30 minutes, and Gonzaga, the game of attrition, gets in, and their athletes take it over. Give me Gonzaga minus 9.5. All right, look at that 4-hour episode here for the Pump Fake Pod. Shout out all the guys in the chat, all the ladies. Appreciate you guys. Shout out Parlay P for your donation. Appreciate you. Cheers, my friend. It was a great episode tonight. Fun episode. Been boozing. Having a great time. Got some plays. Make sure to go to the picks page tomorrow. Check our Twitters. You name it. Absolute Fire Mega Show episode. We will not be live tomorrow night. Never live on Saturdays. We'll be back Sunday night. Special episode Monday. Stay tuned. Monday night. Special announcement. The Bernie Blunt IV will be joining us from Mercyhurst Monday. The Bernie Blunt IV will be joining us from Mercyhurst on Monday. Maybe have to lay off the gambling talk when he's on there. So we'll add that in after the interview. But and then on Wednesday, CEO Megan from Rhythm will be there talking up what Rhythm's story is, all about Rhythm, and then also just the story of it and chopping up some picks as well too. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Hit up Virgil for his lacrosse picks in our comments. Everyone riding this late, we appreciate you. Started a little earlier. I've been in bed at 4:45, 5 a.m. after these episodes. It's only 2:55 Eastern, not even. Trevor, how are we feeling tonight?
Can you hear me?
Yes, of course.
Okay. This fucking internet's fucking with me. Now I'm getting pissed. Doing great. But I did have, in the middle of the show, I did have AI do a little bit of work for me. Let's play it. Let's give it a run.
Blake Blood, Mercyhurst King, Lakers squad, NEC ring, yeah. Go, stand, it's good. Bernie Blood. Bernie Blood, king of the court, yeah. Mercyhurst baller can't be stopped. Hey, ABC go, dropping burpees non stop. King of the court, king of the court. Bernie Blood, king of the court, yeah. Mercyhurst baller can't be stopped. Hey, NEC go, dropping burpees non stop. King of the court. From the paint to the arc, Bernie handled the rock. Smooth crossover, sick defenders looking like fools. Mercyhurst jersey, #1 in the game. NEC conference, putting rivals to shame. Dunk on them hard, posterize the whole squad. Rebound king, snatch it up, your blood. 3-ball, splash, switch from downtown net. Oh, cold and sweating, know they bout to get wrecked. Step back, jumper, fade away and lead. Blunt vision, feed a play before it hit the street. Assist, guy, feed the team like a chef. Block shots clean, send them back to the bench. Yup, season after season.
That is fucking awesome. Trevor, the music producer with Bernie Blunt IV. Unbelievable. You're on mute.
Shit. Yeah, dude. Shout out AI. I fucking hate AI, but shout out AI for that. That was I cooked that up a little bit in the background in the in the background of the show. By that I mean I typed in like 4 keywords and then just said create.
That's so awesome.
I should have it make my my DJ tag.
Bernie Blunt IV, he's definitely been our favorite player this whole season. Maybe mine. But definitely been our favorite player on the Pump Fake Pod. Hopefully we get him on our podcast someday. But maybe soon. Maybe soon. We'll see.
Hey, hit about tell me we want some jerseys.
Yeah, we need some jerseys, Bernie. So yes.
Shout out Bernie.
And check the picks page tomorrow for our rhythm play of the day. We're gonna have 2 plays of the day. So check the picks page tomorrow. It's on the right side of the picks page, next to Trevor's picks, my picks, Elliot's, then Trevor's. I'll have them all updated here soon. Trevor's got them. Let's freaking go. Fire ass episode. It was a fun one. I'm wasted.
Yeah, this is a true throwback episode to last year. Using the fucking batters and just shit canned and having a good time. Yeah, it was a good time.
Banners, shit canned, having a good time, and maybe we haven't had a full Friday episode in a while, but those do take a while for sure. So, but hey, it was a great episode, Trevor, bringing it back. Bring it around town. Let's go. Appreciate you, everyone in the chat. Thank you guys. It's been a hell of an episode. You guys have been reeling in, and we appreciate you guys. You guys have been awesome. Smell the roses. There's only about a few Fridays of these left, and then we got conference tournament play. Wait till our system for conference tournament play. It's a great one. And make sure to hit that like button for this video. That's all we ask. Never dub club, never a paywall, none of it. No paywall. Thank you, Malcolm. Thank you. Never a paywall. Dusty, thank you.
Yeah, of course. Actually, if we hold on, I think I had it there. There was 2 that the AI made. Maybe we'll go out on the other one.
What was the other one? Bernie Blunt?
There's a secondary one.
Yeah, well, let's end on that. Everyone in the chat, hit that like button. Follow at Stoolie Picks. Follow at Michael_Huffer3. Elliot Money somewhere out there.
Oh, this is a different one.
Appreciate everybody. See you guys Sunday night.
Hey, Bernie Blunt, Mercyhurst King, Lakers squad, NEC ring, yeah, go status, yeah, Bernie Blunt, King of the court, yeah, Mercyhurst ball, can't be stopped, NEC go dropping buckets non-stop,
Mercyhurst,
Bernie Blunt, King of the court, Mercyhurst ball, can't be stopped, NEC go dropping buckets non-stop, King of the court, hey, Bernie Blunt, King of the court, yeah, Mercyhurst baller, hey, NEC go dropping buckets non-stop, King of the court, from the plane to the arc, Bernie handle the rock, smooth, frost over sick, the